Okay, welcome back to the 2023 Boston MFS Pro-Am Doubles. This is the first ladies semifinal. In the white skirts, we've got Fernanda Roca. She is our squash professional here, one of the many squash professionals that we have here under the guise of Chris Spar, head professional. She's originally from Argentina, went to Trinity, and she's been here for at least 10 years. And her partner is Victoria Simmons. A little stoppage in play here because I think Kaylee Leonard got in the way and she got clipped by Fernanda. So Victoria Simmons in the white skirt playing right wall is English. She works in Connecticut and she is from Bournemouth, England. And for you Premier League fans, Bournemouth was promoted last year from the championship and is fighting to stay out of relegation this year. So she's a big soccer fan. Oh boy, that's going to be a let point. And their opponents are the defending champions, Kaylee Leonard and Mary Elena Ubina. They won last year. Wow, we got a lot of action here. Usually the ladies don't hit each other. Someone get hit by a racket, and now a ball has hit someone else's racket. They're just trying to play a little skid boast, and 3-1 Kaylee Leonard. Those of you might remember her in her very first professional women's doubles tournament. She won with her old coach, Susie Pierpont. Susie's not here this year. She is the head squash professional at the University Club in New York. She is recovering from knee surgery, and she won the first 3 incarnations of the Women's Pro event here in Boston with 3 different partners. So we miss her terribly. Hopefully she'll return. She's always been a good fellow announcer, commentator here in Boston. Okay, we're playing Alette. The crowd's building up. And we have as referee, we've got Celia Pashley. She's going to be playing later today. She's from France, based out of Atlanta in the urban squash program down there. They have just finished a new facility there. That's a great reverse by Kaylee Leonard. She was she was a student at Harvard when she won her first pro title here. So she knows the Boston area well. She did grow up in Greenwich, Connecticut with Mary Elena. They went to the same school, Greenwich Academy. They are the number 1 seeds, defending champions, and they have a 5-2 lead. Now, Fernanda and Victoria beat the number 3 seeds last night relatively convincingly, 3 games to 1. And the team that they beat, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West, they had won the U.S. Nationals 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia. So that's a tremendous win for Fernanda and Victoria. Also, if you're tuning in, most of her career on the Women's Pro Tour, Fernanda has played on the right wall, but she, in this case, is playing left wall. She's played a lot of left wall, certainly at this club. Her strokes are excellent, and she knows the game very well. Multi-time Massachusetts winner. And crowd favorite. The crowd definitely will be behind Fernanda and her partner Victoria Simmons. Now Kaylee Leonard just fired in an overhead front nick. In Canada we call it a tomahawk, but that was kind of sidearm. It wasn't a real overhead. Big advantage to be left-handed in doubles, and Kaylee Leonard is very dangerous with an open ball. 7-4. Kaylee is serving to Victoria. That's excellent length by Maria Elena. Maria Elena's father was the head squash professional at Rockaway Hunt Club, home of the Gold Rackets. For those of you who are watching from Connecticut or Long Island, very prestigious amateur tournament in the day. They used to have a really good singles tournament as well for the top college players who, you know, just before they turned pro. It's a big title in the amateur ranks.
9-4, Kaylee on the left.
It was also the home club of Treddy Ketchum, who went to Yale and volunteered helping squash all of his life. There's another fantastic reverse by Kaylee Leonard. So Victoria's really got to watch her cross courts. Kaylee is just punishing them. And there we go with Fernanda calling for the forehand. She can't dig it out of the back wall. So the number one seeds, defending champions, have opened up quite a big lead, 11-4. Okay, Victoria and Fernanda are discussing some strategy, most likely to get the ball higher in the court, force Kaylee Leonard back in the court. That's a nice backhand volley drop by Fernanda. Excellent racket control. We've got more squash after this match. We've got a men's semifinal followed by a ladies semifinal, and Kaylee Leonard with a kind of an easy ball into the tin.
6-11.
Victoria serving 6-11. We've got the referee mic'd, so you'll hear her voice and you'll see the score on the screen. She's got line judges, Celia Pashley, the referee. She's got one of the Landmans. I think it's Alani. I think Alani went somewhere down south and has more of a tan than her twin sister, Ume. So, and on the left wall side judge, I have a feeling there's got to be another. It's probably Lynn Hansen. I can't see her in the crowd. Oh, there she is. Okay. I have to hang over the crowd. We've got new digs here at the University Club of Boston. We received more than $25 million. Oh, bad air by Fernanda.
6-12,
for the air rights. Raffles out of Singapore is building a luxury hotel beside the club, and they wanted our air rights. And we used that money to build a larger viewing gallery, a couple of lounges, and we're going to have a beautiful new gym which takes up most of a floor of the new Raffles Hotel, and that gym's going to be ready in a few weeks. Not ready now, but some of the lounges are ready, and we can probably triple the size of the number of viewers that can watch live squash here at the University Club. That's kind of a harsh decision. It's yeah. The right wall judge, Alani Lyman, called for a stroke, which I thought Victoria was way out of the way there. And that's another winner into that corner from Kaylee Leonard. And 13-6 for the number one seeds, defending champions. In the first game here, first ladies semifinal. That's a tremendous reverse by Fernanda. Crowd is very appreciative. She's definitely the hometown favorite here. She went to Trinity College in Connecticut, Hartford, Connecticut, and settled in the United States, got married to an American, and has been working here at the University Club as a squash professional. She teaches my kids in the Saturday mornings. That's a good dig from the back wall from Fernanda. Oh, that's out of court. Almost hit me. I'm okay. Don't worry about me. And that's the first game to the #1 seeds, defending champions, Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina.
I think he's going to enter like the U.S. over 80s pickleball. Yeah. Maybe he needs a doubles partner that is over 80 as well. Yeah, I don't think so. Is Joyce Davenport over 80? Sure. I saw her.
One up.
She'd be a great pickleball player.
Wait, hold on.
National championship.
Oh, sorry, just talking to Squash Hall of Famer Tom Poor. We are in the second game of the first ladies semifinal tonight. It is the MFS 2023 Boston Pro-Am doubles. 2-love for the defending champions Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. They're in black, kind of black Lululemon type of skin tight wear. And in the white skirts, we've got Victoria Simmons from England, based out of Connecticut. Oh, that's a good dig from Victoria. And nice anticipation by Maria Elena. Victoria's partner is one of our squash pros, Fernanda Roca, originally from Argentina. She went to Trinity College, married an American, and is a new mother. Well, actually, she's been a mother for a while. We had Dana Betts here for one of her first tournaments back from maternity leave.
From the left.
3 children for Dana. And they were, Dana had lost to the #1 seeds. Kind of a tough draw for them. Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena have won all but one tournament this year in the Women's Pro Tour. And defending champions, as I mentioned. And they're up 3-1, second game having won the first. And you can tell the home crowd is behind Fernanda. She just hit a beautiful backhand reverse, and the crowd goes wild. You'll hear a voice calling out the score. That's the referee, Celia Pashley, French, based out of Atlanta, the urban program. Oh, there's an error from Kaylee Leonard. She's been
3-0.
pretty deadly with her shots into that front right corner. She tinned that one. Fernanda and Victoria have tied it up in the second game. Nice. Oh. Fernanda just missed.
3-4.
Crowd silent. It's a good shot by Maria Elena right through
Coming
the
in
middle,
5-3.
just out of reach of Fernanda's forehand. Those of you who have followed the women's pro doubles tour, most of you have seen Fernanda on the right wall, but she has played a lot of left wall at this club and in some Massachusetts tournaments. So she is no stranger to the left wall, but normally she has played with Amanda Sobey and a number of
7-3.
she's won a number of mixed doubles championships on the right wall here. 7-3, number one seeds were at 3-all, but I've opened up a big lead in the second game. That's a good round the world skid boast from Fernanda. That's a good cross court from Kaylee Leonard. She hit
8-3 on the left.
a low, very good angle that Victoria Simmons could not volley. And Fernanda could not dig out of the back of the court. 8-3. Ooh, that's unusual. Maria Elena has a very good overhead and tinned that one. Ooh, overhead error from Victoria
9-4.
Simmons. Kaylee Leonard on the left wall, lefty. Big advantage in squash doubles. We're going to play a lot. Kaylee
9-4.
Leonard was not that
Left,
comfortable with her backhand. Fernanda was slightly in the way, but the interesting thing is that they had one point in the first game going through the middle. I'm surprised that Fernanda
5-9.
and Victoria haven't fired a few more shots through the middle. Kaylee Leonard's forehand considerably better than her backhand. Oh, nice hold by Maria Elena. That's not coming back. Beautiful hold. Fernanda had to race up to the front wall to cover the drop, and then Maria Elena held and hit a very nice lob. 10-5. Oh, there. Okay, now we got Victoria Simmons trying to get Kaylee Leonard. She got to Kaylee Leonard's backhand, but Kaylee just blocked it back. Didn't hit a winner, but definitely. Oh boy.
From the left.
That was an opportunity for Fernanda to actually take advantage of Kaylee Leonard clearing into the middle and then try and beat her in the front left corner, but she elected to play left. Nice shot by Fernanda. Backhand reverse. You can hear the crowd in the background. Victoria Simmons asking for a let.
No let.
Ooh, harsh call. I think that was an easy ball to
There's
get.
two of us that thinks it's not. So
Yeah. So what this induces is that
11-6.
bad call from the referee, in my opinion. So what that forces Fernanda and Victoria to do is is play all the balls at the back to get it back, not to get a
11-7.
no-let call, and we risk players getting hit now, which is old school anyway. Maybe not for the women, but definitely for my generation of brutish men. There's that reverse from Kayla. It was a little high. Fernanda got to it easily. Oh, a little front side from Fernanda.
Coming in, 8-11.
Beautiful technique.
Come in. 8-11.
Okay, Fernanda and Victoria are trying to claw back. They're in their white skirts. They had a big win last night over U.S. national champions
8-11.
Lauren West and her partner. Georgina Stoker, and we've got oh boy, that's harsh because Fernanda actually picked up the ball. She picked up the ball with her racket before it bounced twice. So I don't think the crowd's too happy because they have withstood two
Coming in, 13-8.
bad calls.
Kaylee on the left, 39.
Mary Elena, you could hear her vocalize there. She was not happy. She was perfectly set up and hit the 10. They're still up 13-9 in the second game. Oh, it's a nice cross drop by Mary Elena.
14-9, game ball.
Most people would hit hard at the left waller when they're up there, and I think Fernanda was bracing for the power, and Mary Elena hit a very nice cross drop. It's now game ball, and that's game 2. Defending champions, #1 seeds, will be back in 2 minutes.
Third game, Double.
Okay, we're back for Game 3, First Ladies Final, Semifinal in the 2023 MFS Boston Pro-Am Squash Doubles. In all black, we've got first seeds and defending champions Kaylee Leonard on the left wall and her partner Maria Elena Ubina. Oh.
One love.
Victoria Simmons serving at 1-love. So in the white skirts, we have Fernanda Roca Maturi. You can hear the crowd roaring because she's the hometown favorite here. She's been a squash professional here at the University Club of Boston for at least 10 years. And she went to Trinity College in Connecticut, Hartford, Connecticut, and married an American. She's a mother. And her partner is Victoria Simmons from Bournemouth, England. They had a tremendous 4-game victory over the current U.S. national champions, Georgina Stoker and Lauren West. That was 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia at Lauren's home club at Germantown. And Fernanda won that match at her home club yesterday. But they're in tough, deep trouble. Down 0-2 to Maria Elena and Kaylee Leonard. Kaylee Leonard in her first professional women's tournament, doubles, played with her old coach, Susie Pierpont. Susie is not here this year. She's recovering from knee surgery. And a little tidbit, she is the president of the Women's Pro Association. The first 3 years of this tournament, Susie won with 3 different partners. That's how good a player Susie Pierpont is in doubles. Kaylee's partner is an old high school schoolmate, Maria Elena Ubina, whose father was the head squash professional at Rockaway Hunt Club in Long Island. So Maria Elena's got some good squash genetics. And there's some great doubles forcing Fernanda to the front of the court and then hammering a forehand that Fernanda could not handle. Back to 2-all. You'll hear the referee call out the score. We've got her mic. That's Celia Pashley from France originally, now out of Atlanta, the urban squash program there. And the line judges, they'll be playing later, the Landmans from South Africa, and on the left wall it looks like Leen Hansen from Denmark, who's out of Connecticut as well. Victoria Simmons calling Fernanda off to play the ball through the middle. Victoria Simmons is from Bournemouth, England. Premier League fan. Her team, the Cherries, got promoted last year. They'd been a Premier League team for many years under Eddie Howe. Went down 2 years ago and came right back up. But I think they're in trouble this year. They're in relegation battle. All right, Victoria Simmons coming in 4-3. Trying to fight back here. Down love 2 in games. Oh, that's a tremendous backhand Philadelphia by Victoria Simmons that hit exactly in the back left corner and did not come out. Excellent shot. That is a very effective shot in doubles. It, if hit properly, or even at, say, 90%, the ball will come back parallel to the back wall, usually forcing your opponents to at least attempt to hit the ball off the back wall.
5-4.
Okay, Fernanda serving 5-4 to Kaylee. Got lots of squash for you tonight. After this match, we're going to have a men's semifinal match, followed by ladies, the second ladies semifinal, and the last men's pro semifinal. Maria Elena had to cover for her partner Kaylee Leonard and attempted a backhand drop that hit the tin. Oh, that's a good three-wall boast by Kaylee Leonard.
Coming in. 5-6.
Fernanda asking for a lot. She wanted to volley a forehand through the middle. Good action here. Oh, wow. Maria Elena, really nice low forehand drive for a winner. 6-all. The number one seeds, defending champions, are clawing back in this game. They're up 2 games to love in this. Victoria Simmons just was trying to hit a routine overhead lob and put the ball out of play. Victoria Simmons slipped on the floor attempting an overhead and tinned that one. So team in black, number one seeds, defending champions, are now up 8-6 in the third game, having won the first 2. There's a ball through the middle to test Kaylee Leonard's backhand. She hasn't made an error on her backhand of significance, but she obviously will want to shoot off her forehand. Very good forehand shooter. And she attempted that. She overhit that. Fernanda countered with the forehand reverse. Beautiful. So you can hear the crowd over the referee's voice that that's because Fernanda is the hometown favorite here. And that's the danger about hitting a short lob to Maria Elena. She just hit an overhead crack winner right in the corner. She hit a number of reverse winners last night in their comfortable match over Dana Betts and her Ineta from Latvia. There, Victoria Simmons can do the same thing, hit a beautiful overhead reverse. Kaylee Leonard electing to go for a reverse winner off the serve and was retrieved by Victoria Simmons. That's a nice,
on the left, 8-11.
Nice reverse by Maria Elena. This team in black, number one seeds, defending champions, have only lost one match all year.
9-11.
And remember, they're up 2-love, 11-9 on a team that just beat the U.S. national champions last night. That's how strong they are. Oh, the ball ended up tight to the wall, and
On the
Victoria
right.
Simmons couldn't
No,
scrape
come
it
in,
off.
sorry. 12-9.
There, the crowd goes wild because Fernanda hit a winning backhand
12-10.
reverse off the serve. That's a good lob by Victoria Simmons. Oh, we're going to have a let situation here, I think.
Stroke.
Oh boy, that's a singles call. Yeah,
It's
and
big.
Victoria Simmons was
Yeah.
ahead of Maria Elena, so we've had some
Big on the right.
interesting
11-12.
calls that your announcer might disagree with. It's a good thing I'm not getting those calls because I might go ballistic. Good scrape by Victoria Simmons, and Fernanda forced the lob. This could be trouble. Yes, Maria Elena drop shot too good.
Fernanda on the left. 11-13.
Got good action here, and the cross court from Victoria was picked off by Kaylee Leonard for winner. We've got match ball here.
14-11. Match ball.
Number one team, defending champions, have match ball. They got and that is a winning three-wall boast. Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Urbina, they move to tomorrow's final, defeating Fernanda and Victoria. We'll see you in about 15 minutes for the men's semifinal match. Don't go away. It's going to be a fantastic match coming.
All right, you're serving? Okay. All right, we have the men's semifinal. Cameron Pilley and Ryan Cuskelly to serve, playing James Stout and Scott Arnold in the gray. Best 5 games. Love all. Play. Let. Love all.
Okay, we're back at the University Club of Boston
One
for the
love.
2023 MFS Pro-Am Doubles. We've got the number 1 seeds on court in gray and white
love.
shorts. That would be James Stout from the R&T in New York, who's originally from Bermuda. His partner on the right wall is Scott Arnold, originally from Australia, and he's the head squash professional at the Toronto Racket Club. Their opponents are going to be tough today. Number 3 seeds in black, 2 Australians. Ryan Cuskelly out of Connecticut, and his partner on the right wall, who's the head squash professional at Appowamus in Rye, New York. That would be Cameron Pilley. Early in the first game, those of you who want to tune in to the humor and comedy of squash doubles, Will Hartigan, he has been hauled in to be a line judge for this match. So we might have to wait till he gets someone else to replace him, or definitely the second semifinal of the men's, which is scheduled to come on at 8 o'clock. We expect this match to go quite long because Kelly and Cameron Pilley
Second serve.
are
1-3.
have had a pretty good season and could push number 1 seeds James Stout and Scott Arnold. You're hearing the score called out by the referee,
1-3.
David Letourneau, Canadian who works in Delaware, went to Princeton. And let me see who. Okay, Will Hartigan is a line judge on the right wall. We'll see if we have any controversial calls. I'll let you know who's on the left wall. At the moment, it is not apparent to me. We've got new digs here at the University Club of Boston. We're up high. There is a new hotel going in next door. Raffles out of Singapore. They have paid our club, the University of Boston, University Club of Boston, over $25 million for the air rights. And we have built a new floor of bigger viewing gallery, and we've got a number of lounges and living rooms, and one whole floor that is going to be a new gym. The gym will be ready in a few weeks, but the squash viewing is ready now. And I'm looking into the court. Oh boy! Usually, when a right wall player hits that inside-out hard serve, he lets his partner know he's going to do that. And Ryan Cuskelly did not cross over and was in the firing line of James Stout's potential forehand. Three Australians on the court and one Bermudan. Oh, James Stout with a backhand nick.
Second server, 4-2.
Team in black, the Australians, Cuskelly and Pilley are up 4-2 in the first game. Nice pickup by Scott Arnold. James Stout was here last year with Greg MacArthur. And they were finalists. Greg MacArthur is recovering from I was told, a motorbike accident in the summer where he hurt his shoulder. Some people
5-2.
said it was a scooter. So I don't have validation on that. The other interesting thing we'll find out in the next men's semifinal is that the number one player, Manik Mathur, who is probably the best player on tour for the last 5 years, announced his retirement at the Heights Casino tournament at Johnson. He is now out of teaching squash. He is a residential real estate guy who's selling
Right
residential
side,
real
Ryan
estate
serve.
in Manhattan. So all
5-2.
you people who are tuning in tonight for this first men's semifinal who've got the big bucks and want to live in Manhattan, you got to contact Manik Mathur.
Yes, let. 5-2.
5-2 for the Australians in black. Oh, Scott Arnold's
Point.
asking for a let point,
Side out,
and he's going to get it. Cameron Pilley was in the way just a little too much. So we've got lots of squash for you tonight. We've already had one ladies semifinal where number one seeds in the ladies draw. Kaylee Leonard, past champion here, actually defending champion with her partner Maria Elena Ubina. They won 3-love against our professional Fernanda Roca and her partner from England, Victoria Simmons.
Yes, let. Scott from the right. 3-5.
All four players hitting from the tee area on the red line. And nice pickup by James Stout. Scott Arnold apologizes because I think he was trying to lob it, hit his frame, and he hit a winning reverse. So he knew that he didn't mean to hit that shot, but he'll take the point.
Thank you.
Not up. Cameron Pilley called it not up on himself. So we're back to 5-all, tied first game, first men's semifinal. Number one seeds, James Stout, Scott Arnold in gray, white shorts. And all in black, we've got the Australians, Ryan Cuskelly out of Connecticut, and his partner on the right wall, Cameron Pilley from the Appowamus Club in Rye, New York. He's taken over from the retired Peter Briggs, legend in squash doubles. Played number one at Harvard, intercollegiate champion, and many time part of
James from the left.
Doubles Team of the Year.
Left side.
He's won titles with the likes of the legendary
5-6.
Ralph Elliott Howe. Mark Talbot, you've probably heard that name. America's greatest squash player ever. Oh, that's a good angle from Scott Arnold. Ryan Cuskelly was ready to play the return off his forehand, but Scott Arnold hit it low to his backhand side. Ryan could not get around to play his backhand. And that's a nice, I think Scott Arnold's trying to reverse, but he hit the crack.
7-6.
And oh, we're going to have a stroke situation there. Point. Oh, my. I said stroke. Sorry about
Side
that.
out.
Because in squash
7-0.
doubles, it's called a let point. Stroke is obviously the softball singles call. That's a nice hold from Cameron Pilley. One of the hardest. Well, he should have. Well, he was set up to hit his opponent Scott Arnold, but I thought Scott had cleared enough. But very generous point calls here. Unbelievable hard reverse winner by Scott Arnold. Off of
Caskelli on the
serious
left.
pace.
8-all.
Good action here. All four players using all four corners of the court. Okay, backswing. We're going to get a let situation here.
Let ball. 8-all.
Referee Dave Letourneau confirms that it's a let. James Stout going for a reverse, hit the 10. That means the Australians are coming in. They're in black. They've opened up a 1-point lead. First game. First men's semifinal. Here's a good angle from
side out. 9-all.
James Stout. Hit it low, hard, through the middle. Kind of surprised Cameron Pilley. It did, bounce 3 times before Cameron could see it at the tee. Oh, that's a good backhand cross drop from Scott Arnold.
10-9.
There's some serious size on the right wall in this match. Cameron Pilley, Scott Arnold, very tall, at least 6'3", 6'4", each of them. They are big Australian lads, and so far it's been pretty clean over there. We had, yesterday we had some physicality, let's put it that way, physicality on the right wall from Colin West and Jamie Haycox. Nice lob. And
yes, let.
Scott Arnold was forced to call.
Scott left side.
Asked for a let.
10-9.
Let. Very close here in the first game. Number 1 seed's only up by a point. Scott Arnold hit like a front side that he
11-9.
might have thought was going to be reversed, but it came through the middle, and neither Cameron nor Ryan could pick it up. Don't think it was intentional from Scott Arnold. Both teams still kind of feeling each other with the length. Not willing to go for the front until they're set up. There's an attempt by Scott Arnold, and it's Philadelphia from Cameron Pilley. Now they're scrambling. Well, that's a good angle. Nice dig from Ryan off the back wall. Still in play. Scott Arnold trying to hit the neck. He can't. Oh, and then he hit a. So Ryan thought it was down. I thought it might have hit 10. So Ryan, I think, heard 10.
12-9.
And it has been appealed, but the point has stood for Scott Arnold. So good rally here. Long, a lot of play to the back of the court. And as soon as I say that, they attempt to go to the front wall. Oh, that's a good three-wall boast by James Stout.
Right side, Scott.
They've opened up a 4-point lead here in the first game. The Australians, Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley, are talking about
13-9.
whether their current strategy is not working. I have a feeling they wanted to work over Scott Arnold, and Scott Arnold has really hurt them.
Play on, please. 13-9.
Oh, almost a perfect skid boast. They're trading skid boasts here around the world, sometimes we call it. Oh boy, Ryan Cuskelly drilled one through the middle, and
14-9.
Scott Arnold, it was either a flinch or a spasm, hit the frame for a winning drop. Oh, it's a nice pickup by James Stout. All right, first game to the number one seeds.
They lead 1-0.
We'll be back in 2 minutes for game 2 of the first men's semifinal.
All right. Stout and Arnold lead 1-0. Love all.
Okay, we're back for game 2 from the University Club of Boston. It's game 2 of the first men's semifinal. 2023 MFS Boston Pro-Am. The number 1 seeds are in gray. They just lost the first point. Nice shot by Ryan Cuskelly.
Side
In gray,
out. 1 love.
you have James Stout on the left wall. He is originally
Out.
from Bermuda and the head squash guy at the Racket and Tennis in downtown Manhattan. His partner on the right wall, Australian, is Scott Arnold, who's the head
2 love.
squash professional at the Toronto Racket Club. Their opponents in black, number 3 seeds, are both from Australia. Ryan Cuskelly, the lefty on the left wall. So we've got 4 forehands out there. Okay, two lefties on the left wall. I always figured it was a big advantage. Nice overhead tomahawk.
Cuskelly from the left.
Front wall
2-1.
left nick by Scott Arnold. And on the right wall, we've got Cameron Pilley from Australia in black. And he can hit the ball very hard as well. I think he hit one of the hardest softballs ever after John White, who played in this tournament.
Gillette.
We had a little controversy. I think Scott
no
Arnold.
Let, 2 lets. 2-1.
Scott Arnold was definitely fishing there because the ball was very tight to the right wall. Cameron Pilley, he was in trouble. Instead of trying to hit it tight to the wall, he went through the middle, and Scott Arnold had his backhand ready, but no one believed that he could see it, so we're playing a let.
Side out. 2-all.
Kind of an easy put away for James Stout there because both Australians were on the left side of the court and didn't want to cross in front and get hit by the ball by James Stout. 2-2. Second game. First seeds in gray have won the first game of this first men's semifinal.
3-2.
Coming up at around 8 o'clock. We have a second men's semifinal, and that is the second seeds.
Yes, let.
Zach Alexander from Australia and Chris Callis, the number 1 American. They're the number 2 seeds. They are going to take on Adam Buse from Scotland and his partner Colin West from Canada. Nice angle from Cameron Pilley. Scott Arnold was kind of jammed there.
3-all.
So we're 3-all, second game. After this match, we've got the second ladies semifinal.
Which Gray Arnold? I think he's like 225. Yeah.
And that is between Celia Pashley, number 4 seeds, and Jean Hansen from Denmark. Celia's from France. They're going to take on the number 2 team of the Landman twins from South Africa, who were last year's finalists. Plenty of squash tonight at the University Club of Boston. Nice pickup by Ryan Cuskelly. And James Stout, very long rally. The fans are appreciative of the action. And
are we playing a let?
James.
Okay.
James Stout.
I just wasn't sure if it. Okay.
James
3
Stout
all.
was just going to lob that ball and hit Cameron Pilley in the back, so it's a let. As I said before, 4 forehands on the court. Both teams trying to feel each other out. Oh, that's the height that comes into play for Cameron Pilley, where he had to jump and just get the ball back. That's a very nice forehand reverse by Scott Arnold, and that puts up the number 1
4-3.
seeds up 4-3, second game, having won the first. Australians down by 1. They're trying to discuss their strategy, whether it's working or not. Oh, James Stout was set up and hit a forehand front
5-3.
side nick. Ryan Cuskelly went for something there. At least forced Scott Arnold up to the front of the court, but we're back in defensive mode here. Oh,
Yeah, I think that clipped the tin down.
yeah,
Thank
Scott
you.
Arnold hit the tin with that reverse.
Side out. 4-5.
Oh, that's a great backhand drop from Ryan Cuskelly. It looked like
5 all.
a team in gray, the first seeds, were in control at that point, and Ryan caught them off guard by hitting a deft
5
drop
all.
from the back of the court when they most likely would have expected a lob. Nice pickup by Cameron Pilley. Oh, that's a nice cross drop by James Stout.
Right side. 5-6.
Ryan Cuskelly in black, serving to James Stout. That's going to be trouble. That's going to be trouble. And it's going to hit the front wall. Nice shot by Scott Arnold, because that was dying at the back, and he had to go very high and crazy angle just to have it hit the front wall. That could be trouble again. It's got to do the same shot. It's a reverse double boast, 2-in-1 rally, and that's going to be a let probably.
Point.
Oh boy, I don't. That's harsh. They're calling a
Side
point.
out.
Too
Yeah,
bad.
we all called the stroke, right? 7-5.
Yeah, that's too bad. Scott Arnold hit 2 amazing shots. Same shot, a backhand off the left wall, high and hard, where it hits the right side wall and then grazes the front wall. So technically it's a reverse double boast, but it's kind of a Hail Mary from the back of the court just to get it back in play. Oh boy. Ryan Cuskelly upset with himself because
8-5.
there's a loose error. 8-5 for the number 1 seeds. Oh,
Out.
and there's a fault. And play second serve. Oh, and Scott Arnold gives it back with a overhead
right,
into the 10.
8-6.
Still close here, second game. 8-6 for James Stout. Okay, the 2 left wallers kind of sparring here, and now the 2 right wallers are going to go after each other. Oh, Cameron Pilley went for the front wall side nick. Let's call it a tomahawk.
9-6.
And hit the 10. 9-6. A little around the world from Cameron Pilley just to get the ball back. Oh, we've got a rash of errors here.
Side out, 7-9.
Scott Arnold drilled it into the bottom of the 10. Not happy. And you know what's interesting? It's the first time that the black team from Australia has started serving to Scott Arnold. Remember, there are 4 forehands there, and usually you start serving to the one player you think won't be dangerous off the serve. Scott Arnold just hit a nice crack for a winner.
Ryan, right side.
Yeah,
7-10.
the referee got that right because Cameron Pilley came in on the left, trying to mix it up a little bit. And a little clearing lob, overhead clearing lob. That's
Down.
nice reverse by
Thank
Ryan
you.
Koskelly.
Eight 10.
8-10. Tight to the wall, and good try by Cameron Pilley to try and go through the middle. Almost caught team in gray off guard. Good defense by James Stout. There it is. The lefty tomahawk. Ryan Koskelly last night must have hit about 10 of those
Koskelly from the right.
for winners, and I believe that's the first one he's hit
9-10.
tonight, but that's a very good shot for him to hit. 9-10, number 3 seeds trying to stay in this match to tie it up at 1 game all. Good rally here, using all 2 back corners. Oh, Ryan Koskelly tried to drill it into the nick, and there he tries again, and Scott Arnold got it back because he didn't nick it, and oh, see, that's the problem when it starts to die in the back wall. You gotta force your opponent to, just get the ball back, and Ryan Koskelly took one in the back. He had position on him. Either
Right side.
he needed him to
9-10.
play at the back, and if he were to cross over, that would give James Stout an opportunity to call a let, but he elected to try and stay out of his way, but got hit anyway. So we're playing a let. Nice dig by Ryan Koskelly. And he's got to go all the way to the back of the court. There's a lob. That's a good lob. Through the middle. Oh, that's going to be trouble. Nice pickup by Cameron Pilley. He's in defense now. Oh, that's going to be a point.
Point. We all called point. We thought there was no room to play. 11-9.
Okay. It has been ruled a point
11-9
for Scott Arnold. And the team in gray, number 1 seeds, are up 1 game to love and 11-9. That's going to be a let.
That ball.
Ryan
11-9.
Cuskelly was using James Stout as a blocking sled. That's a good shot by Cameron Pilley through the middle. It had Scott Arnold scrambling. That could die at the back. He's going to have to hit. Yeah, he got it back, and there we go. Cameron Pilley hit a nice reverse to finish off the point.
James on the left. 11-10.
Oh, the serve almost died at the back. Wow, that's a terrific forehand reverse by
12-10.
Scott Arnold. In fact, it was so clean that the crowd did not know that it was good. (12-10), number 1 seeds, up on the 2 Australians in black. Oh boy, and James Stout just fired in a laser of a reverse.
13-10.
13-10. Second game, having won the first. Oh, James Stout, you could hear the groan from the crowd, including me.
Side out.
James Stout had a
11-13.
backhand. He could have done anything with that ball and elected to try and float in a precise shot and clanged it into the 10. Here comes the hard serve. There's the power from Cameron Pilley, but it was water off a duck's back with James Stout. Coming through the middle, elects to lob it. Oh, we're going to play a let there.
Let ball. 11-13.
There you go. Nice forehand drop.
12-13.
Cameron Pilley was set to hit it hard, and Scott Arnold was way up at the front. So you take your chances, and he went around Cameron Pilley, and Pilley just dumped it short. Smart play. Attempted a reverse by Ryan Cuskelly. Got a little different angle there. Nice lob. That's a Philadelphia, which, whoa. That's a great cross court by Cameron Pilley. We're all tied up here, 13-all, second game.
Pilley
Good
from
run
the
by
right,
the
13
team in
all.
black. It's interesting that whenever Cameron Pilley hits a hard serve, James Stout fires it hard right back at him. And that's pickup, good pickup, and nice lob. Oh, Scott Arnold was trying to hit a very hard reverse. And he
Left
tinned
side,
it.
14-13.
Number one team in trouble
Game ball.
here for seeds. Down game ball here. Cameron Pilley, hard serve. That's going to be a fault.
Out,
We're going to
second
have
serve.
a second serve here. He missed the box. Oh, well, Scott Arnold got his reverse. That time, 14-all. No set.
Skelly from the right.
You can win by 1 point these days.
14 all, game ball.
Rules changed about 10 years ago. Oh, we've got a let call. We're going 2 serves to Ryan Kaskelly. See what these guys do in a big 14-all point.
Let ball. Oh, ball.
Oh boy, this will be really interesting if this ball is broken,
Don't have it.
because if it's
Yeah,
broken,
it's gone.
14-all. So this serve is going to be so important when we come back. Don't go away, because they got to warm up the ball. The ball will be firing. You can probably expect a hard serve to the back wall nick. So if you nick it in the back, we used to call that a Mexican drop shot, because in Mexico, you could never put the ball away with a drop shot. The only way that you could put it away was to hit the back wall nick.
Kaskelly from the right.
Okay, we're back for this dramatic moment
Kaskelly's serving.
with a
the right.
with a new ball, hardly
14
warmed
all,
up.
game ball.
Vegas says that he's going to, oh boy, I would have bet the house that he's going to hard serve it.
It's a point.
Wow, that was a clever,
15-14.
very dramatic.
Kaskelly Pilley.
Cameron Pilley had Scott Arnold boxed out. He boxed him in where he kind of kept him from moving out of the way and kept him in his stroke line. So that is the
Yeah, I don't think
That
you like
is
that either.
that is game to
At least
Kelly
I've got little
Pilley.
side refs
We're
taking the same
1-all.
call, so.
1-all with that dramatic call. The players get 2 minutes. We'll be back in 2 minutes. It's tied up 1-all. Okay, we're back for Game 3 of the first men's
Game be
semifinal.
tied 1-all.
Coming from the University Club of Boston, it's the
Pilley serving.
2023
Low ball.
MFS Pro-Am Championship. We've got the number 1 seeds and the number 3 seeds tied up 1 game all. In black, you've got the number 3 seeds who just won that game by 1 point. That second game.
Okay, we're playing. Okay, thank you.
All
Low
right,
ball.
it's level playing a lap. So 2 Australians in black, Ryan Cuskelly out of Connecticut and his partner Cameron Pilley out of Appowamus in Rye, New York. Cameron Pilley took over from the legendary Peter Briggs. Great
Point.
legendary doubles player, and they're debating that let point call. I think Ryan Cuskelly kind of
1 love.
casually had his racket ready and asked for the stroke and got the point. So number 3 seeds leading this match by 1 point, 1 game all. And James Stout with a front wall side nick.
Side out. 1-all.
Scott Arnold coming in. He's Australian, but he's the head squash professional at the Toronto Racket Club in Canada. And his partner is the main guy both in rackets, court tennis, and squash at the
2-1.
Racket and Tennis in Manhattan. Oh, some good power by Cameron Pilley.
2-all.
2-all. James Stout serving to Ryan Cuskelly. Cameron Pilley calling off his partner and fired it through the middle.
Yes, let.
Here's the issue that I have
Stout on
with
the
just
right,
holding up your
2-all.
racket. It's a softball singles trait, but can get you into trouble where if it comes through the middle, a lot of times people raise the racket and then
That ball, thank you.
expect that they're going to get a
2-all.
let, but you have to ask for it. You got to say it so the referee can hear it, because a lot of times you're going to get no let, especially if your partner does the same thing. It's like no one knows which guy's going to play it, and because of that, you might get no let calls called against you. It's a kind of a dangerous practice. Attempted 3-wall. It's picked up by Cameron Pilley. That's and Ryan Kiskelly's coming around and wasn't sure what James Stout was and asked for a let. He didn't want to hit him. Oh, it's a beautiful backhand overhead drop by Ryan Kiskelly into the
Side out,
left
3-2.
corner. Very difficult shot. And James Stout's asking for a
Yes,
let.
let.
James Stout tried to hold and try and catch Ryan Kiskelly off balance by just hitting a rail. Nice pickup by Ryan Kiskelly. Oh, that's a floater.
That ball.
The crowd groaned there because had Scott Arnold played his ball, he would have hit Ryan Kiskelly right in the back. But because Cameron Pilley hit the shot, we're just playing a let.
3-2.
Kind of a tight ball that Ryan Kiskelly had to get out of the way of. Oh, Cameron Pilley was anticipating reverse. It hit the crack and went a little to the left of him. So 3-all, 1-all. Black team is number 3 seeds. 2 Australians against number 1 seeds in gray. James Stout and Scott Arnold. Oh, 3-wall nick by, beautiful 3-wall by James Stout.
Will and I both thought the ball was up.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're appealing here because I thought all balls were good from up here.
Yeah. It's a side out, 4-3. It's a side out, 4-3.
All right, number 1 seeds up 4-3, third game.
Yes, let. I thought it was a frame. Yeah.
Scott Arnold. So you've got three.
4-3.
You've got three potential decisions here. You've got let point if he's completely in the way, and you've got a winning shot opportunity taken away from you. You've got a let where the winning shot is not there. That's a great shot by Cameron Pilley. Or no let where there's no way he was going to get it. Scott Arnold thought he had
4-all.
a winning reverse there. Didn't know where Cameron Pilley was, but Cameron was with his racket up, ready to hit it. And probably Cameron thought that he might have gotten a fishing for a let point. So probably a let is the best decision there. And James Stout runs up there and pounces on the ball. When you get an open ball like that and two players in the front, just hit it low and hard. Stay away from the 10.
5-4.
Very quick reaction by James Stout. Okay, they're up 5-4. Third game. James Stout is asking for a let.
5-4.
He basically tried to catch the ball in his racket and came away, but it came through the middle. But, you know, it could be a time here where a no let might be called. Well, James Stout, you could hear the oohs from the crowd. James Stout hit a very soft, precise reverse for a winner and to take the #1 seeds up 6-4, third game.
Point. $7-4. Out from the right. 7-4.
So you hear the referee calling the score. It's Dave Letourneau from Canada. He works in Delaware. Line judges are Will Hardigan on the right wall. And it's Clinton Liu as the left wall judge. Good scrape by, and good scrape to just get it back from James Stout, but he was too far up in the court, and Cameron Pilley just hammered it right at his feet.
5-7.
And the Australian team is in. They're in black.
5-7.
Number 3 seeds. Probably a hard serve coming up here. Oh, we got a lob serve. Oh, James Stout tried to play a roll corner off a roll counter.
6-7. Colette. Seven all.
This is a classic. We talked to the old guard about when you got to start coming on, and that's at 7 all. Good defensive lob off the overhead by Cameron Pilley. round the back, kept it in play. And there's that. I've been saying this the last 2
Philly left
days.
side.
For a
8-7.
right wall player with power, if you aim for the left foot for these professionals who are playing on the left wall, that it doesn't come off the back wall, and it forces the left wall player to play it. In that case, James Stouts hasn't been able to get a couple of his back.
Slat.
Ryan Kiskelly asking for a let. Scott Arnold tried to go through the middle there,
8-7.
but Ryan was ready to play that, so we're playing 11. So we're playing a let, and
Slat. It's a let. I thought he had a good 8-7 from the left. Eight, 7.
people were asking me whether I thought that was a let, and it was, because it didn't nick. And Cameron Pilley was, although he was unsighted, would have,
Skelly on the right.
had Scott Arnold not been there, he would have been able to play it.
Yeah. 8 all. Yes, Lat.
Playing a let because Scott Arnold
Right
wanted
side,
to play a
8
skid
all.
post, and Cameron Pilley had crossed and was in away. 8 all. Third game. It's a soft shot. Oh, good defense by Cameron Pilley. Well, the ball was dying in the back, and Ryan Kiskelly couldn't dig it out.
Side out. 9-8.
9-8 for the first seeds, tied 1 all. Very tense here. Oh, and the hard serve nicked at the back. And the Australians, who are hanging in there against the number 1 seeds, have now given up a 2-point lead.
10-8.
Oh, it's a both team mates in black thought that James Stout was going to
11-8.
hammer that ball. That was a great hold, and he hit a nice little roll corner. There's the cross nick that Ryan Kiskelly hit many of yesterday.
11-9.
Yeah. So on James Stout's overhead, he
12-9.
cleared into Ryan Cuskelly and forced Ryan, backed him up a bit, and was able to open up some space for that winning reverse. And that's a nice forehand by Ryan Cuskelly as a comebacker.
10-12.
Hard serve. Nice lob by Scott Arnold. Lob by Ryan Cuskelly. Went from power phase to lob phase. And he went for the neck, missed it. Oh, miscommunication there, and they got it back though.
That ball.
Ryan Cuskelly was kind of fishing there. It was really good clearance by James Stout, where he hit quickly and got out of the way quickly, and I think Ryan couldn't believe that he got out of the way. So we're playing a let. It's 10-12 with the 3 seeds down by 2 in the third game, tied at 1-all. Oh, around the back. Oh, that's going to be a let.
Point.
Oh. 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 Ryan Cuskelly's kind of upset. I don't blame him, because I thought he had cleared, but the referees and line judges said no. 10-13. Team in black's in trouble here.
Let.
That was a pretty good shot by Scott Arnold, and he's befuddled that Cameron Pilley got a let. But Cameron is very tall, just like Scott Arnold. I'm not convinced that Cameron Pilley saw that shot, but it's a different view from the back of the court. Oh, the ball was tight to the wall. And there's the overhead winner. There's tomahawk.
Skelly on the right. 11-13.
Nice behind the back shot by Scott Arnold. Good pickup by Cameron Pilley, although, and James Stout was in your face. Just hammered it into the neck. The big crowd here was very appreciative of that.
14-11, game ball.
Oh boy, James Stout let the ball go, and he hasn't hit the shot all day. Scott Arnold just rolled a backhand 3-wall into the neck to take the third game.
I told you
that means James Stout, Scott Arnold are up 2-1, and we'll be back in 2 minutes.
Arnold serving. Love all. Out. Side out. Yes, let. One love. Yeah, I saw something out of the corner of my eye. Two love. Two one. 2-1. Three one. Goes Kelly on the left side. 4-1. Side out, 2-4. Two five. No let. Side out. 6-2. Let ball. You just trying to get in our heads? 6-2. Right side, Pili on the right. 7-2. Eight two.
Okay, we're back at the University Club of Boston here. The Australians in black have opened up a big lead in the fourth game against the number 1 seeds. On the left wall in gray, and getting grayer as this match gets on. We've got James Stout from the R&T. Backhand error into the tin.
Right side. 9-2.
And his partner Scott Arnold. They're seeded 1. They won a dramatic third game, but are way down in this game. To the number 3 seeds, we've got Ryan Koskelly and Cameron Pili. Ryan Koskelly out of Connecticut and Cameron Pili out of the Apollons Club in Rye, New York. That's a good low hard drive. I thought Cameron Pili really gave Scott Arnold a little too much room there.
Skelly on the left.
You know, sometimes you got to move up, and if he goes
9-3.
cross court, you got to take a hit. But you don't want to give
Left
up that
side.
much position. It's got a big crowd tonight. Lots of squash. We've already had one ladies semifinal. This is
Side
the
out,
first
4-9.
men's semifinal. We got another ladies semifinal coming up. Scott Arnold's serving 4-9. We're at the, this is Andrew Slater coming from the University Club of Boston. Really good match here right now. There's a Philadelphia by Kevin Pili. Scott Arnold forced to go off the back wall. And Ryan Koskelly went for a hard nick, and it came straight out of the nick at a weird angle for Scott Arnold, and he made a racket error. Sizable lead for team in black. Oops.
5-10.
Bad error by Ryan Koskelly. Oh, and another one. Okay.
6-10.
I'm surprised his partner hasn't come back and said, listen, this lead is not that big. We can't. Oh, almost died at the back there. Ryan's having some, oh, that could be a point. Ryan Koskelly had caught the ball with his racket.
We're playing a let. We're playing a let.
Ooh, okay.
6-10.
All right, 6-10. James Stout serving to Cameron Pili. Nice pickup by Cameron Pili. And we're going to get a let there because
6-10.
it's an old trick there. Ryan had hooked his racket around James Stout's body, feeling that ball was going to be very close to the neck. That's a tremendous reverse from the back of the court by Scott Arnold. So the two Australians in black had a huge lead here in this fourth game, and number one seeds are clawing back. The squeaking of the shoes is to dry up the moisture from the sweat that went on the floor. The shoes are much better for getting rid of the sweat than towels. Never felt towels were effective. It's more of a delay tactic and time. You could hear Cameron Pilley telling Ryan Cuskelly to play those because Scott Arnold, both those guys are big on the right ball. They're tall, wide, and he couldn't see the ball, and Scott Arnold had position on him, so he kept calling to his partner to play that. And we're going to play a let. Yep. James Stout was ready to play his backhand. Ryan was in the way. Oh, it's good over. That's a good forehand cross nick by Scott Arnold.
8-10.
Ryan Cuskelly coming around asking for a let. Playing the let. Oh, Scott Arnold with the cross nick.
Right side, 9-10.
That's going to be a let for Ryan Cuskelly. Kind of desperate times here for the team in black, where they've seen the number one seeds claw back to almost even in this game. That's going to be a weird bounce at the back. Could hear Scott Arnold yelling help because the angle was too good and he couldn't play that cross court. And he's going to hit a little backhand winner into the front court. 10-all in the fourth game.
10-all.
Great match here tonight. A lot of streaky play. Typical of doubles. Another backhand drop winner from Scott Arnold. They're up 11-10. Oh, error from Ryan Cuskelly on a attempted 3-wall. I think the team in black's got to change something. They've lost their huge lead. Wow, I just out of that. That's a gift from Scott Arnold. Error into the bottom of the tin.
Side out.
Possible announcer's curse there.
11-12.
Yeah, Cameron Pilley's warming up for a hard serve. And another error from Scott Arnold. He's hit all these backhand winners. Now he's making forehand errors.
12-all.
That's going to be a fault, I think. Yeah. Well, Cameron Pilley really had to scurry. Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Had too much spin.
Skelly on the
He
right.
did not get that. So
12-13.
Stoughton and Arnold are up 13-12 in this critical game here. Cuskelly and Pilley have to win this game to force it into a fifth and final game, but they've got to win this one, and they're down by 1.
Yes,
We're going to play a lot there.
12-13.
The crowd in between serves is very quiet because they know how important these last few points are in this game. Oh, and there's a
Thank you.
there's another backhand winner from
Side
Scott
out.
Arnold. This is match point.
14-12. Match point.
Number 1 seeds have match point, and this has been a tough match. Can they close it?
No let. No let.
Yes, kind of a weird thing. What happened there is
Stout on the left. 14-13 match point.
Ryan Cuskelly played a very weird angle that went right through, and
Scott was serving,
and
now it's...
he had gotten out of the way. Scott Arnold asked for a let when he was playing his backhand, but the referee and the line judges felt that there was no way that he was going to reach the ball. It was too good a shot, and even Ryan Cuskelly was out of the way, so he had to play that ball, but he has ended it with a tremendous tomahawk winner. They move on to tomorrow's final. So you got the number 1 seeds having a very difficult match to win the semifinal. We're going to be back in about 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes, for the next women's semifinal that features the Landman twins from South Africa, the number 2 seeds and finalists of last year's tournament. Don't go away. We've got plenty of exciting squash to come.
And so then, you know, they're going to have...
watch this.
Yeah, it's all right. You're good.
Sorry, man.
But
Nice
it's
talking
good
with you.
to catch you up.
Thank you.
And out, 1-love.
Okay, as promised, we're back from the University Club of Boston for the second ladies semifinal. And we've got in all black, we've got on the left wall Celia Pashley, who is from France originally, and she's part of the urban program in Atlanta. Her partner is Lean Hansen. You might remember Lean from the singles tour. And she has married Cameron Pilley and has kids with him. So she's at Appowamus as well. Two of them taking over from the legendary Peter Briggs,
And out, 2-0.
who was doubles great and intercollegiate singles winner at Harvard. They are the number 4 seeds. And they're playing last year's finalists, the number 2 seeds, the twins from South Africa, Ilani and Lume
2-3.
Brandman. And last year in the finals, they had different color shoes. So you could tell, but they are wearing exactly the same outfit. Ilani's on the left wall.
And out, 4-2. Coming in.
These two teams are playing to meet already in the final last year's champions and first seeds Kaylee Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. They are the number 1 team on the women's professional tour. They have, I think, only dropped 1 match this year and obviously won last year's Boston tournament. That's Lean Hansen from Denmark originally. Hitting and nice pickup by Ilani. Oh, nice lob. They're all women are scrambling around this court. Oh,
5-2.
Lume tried an overhead and was just ticked her racket. So
5-2.
So we've got Celia Pashley and Lean up 5-2 in the first game of this women's semifinal. We've got more squash for you coming up. We've got the second men's semifinal right after this ladies match. Oh, that's a nice overhead by Lume.
5-3. Right side.
Celia Pashley is serving from the right to left. That's Celia calls the ball not up on herself.
And out, 4-5.
The Lamb twins are in, now serving. Lume first. That's a nice roll corner from
5-0.
Lume. The team in black having a few words. Probably don't set her up like that. Something that Captain Obvious might say. Nice dig by Celia Pashley. That's a nice backhand drive by
5-6.
Celia Pashley. So
Right side. Right side. Right.
okay, Lonnie's got to serve from the right. So we've got you'll hear the score being called out. We've got the
6-all.
we've got the referee mic'd, and that referee for this match is Victoria Simmons, and we've got a couple of line judges. We've got Kaylee Leonard on the left, and
Hand out 7-6.
Maria
Coming in.
Elena on the right. They're probably scouting this match because they've got to play them in the finals tomorrow. Whoever wins. Close first game. Oh, we got a back wall, Nick.
7-all.
Well, Celia's adjusting her bun. Ready to go. Nice overhead by Lean Hansen.
8-7. No, Celia.
That's a goal, good roll corner
Hand
from
out
Alani.
8-all.
So we've got new digs at the University Club of Boston. There's a new hotel being built, almost finished, next door by Raffles out of Singapore. And they paid the University Club of Boston $25 million or more for the air
8-9.
rights. And with that, we have used the money for a higher viewing gallery. We've got a 2-tier viewing gallery, so we can fit probably another, 3 times the number of people that we could have for viewing before. A couple of lounges, and more importantly, a huge fitness facility that will be open in a few weeks that takes up the whole floor of the hotel. Not the hotel's gym, our gym. So we're getting pretty excited about
9-all.
that. And I can see, I'm watching from directly above the court. Before, we used to have to look through monitors to comment on the game, and a
Hand
lot of
out,
times we
10-9.
couldn't tell whether it was a winner or loser. Anyway, that was a frame winner by Celia Pashley. And the team in black, the number 4 seeds, have a slight lead in the first game, 10-9. Oh, that's a nice 3-wall boast by Alani.
10-all.
All 4 players. Oh, that's a 10
Hand
from
out 11-10.
Celia. Not sure whether she had the greatest opening because Alani was right beside her when she hit that. Oh, another error.
12-10.
Oops. So when these things happen and you're not favored in the match, you pretty well have to bear down and try not to make a single error for the rest of the game. The other team will prey on that. Hit the ball mostly to you to see whether you'll error out. Nice pickup by Lean.
Stroke.
Oh boy.
13.
I think
13-10.
even Lean kind of thought that was a point. She wasn't going to get the call, but
No, right.
and that's a nice reverse from Alani.
14-10
So
game
what was
ball.
a close game is now with 2 errors and 2 winners. It's brought us to game ball. First game, second ladies semifinal. Attempted Philadelphia from Mume. That's a nice skid post by Alani and forces
Game
Lean
15-10.
Hansen to make an error. Okay, that's the first game to the Landman Twins. And we'll be back in 2 minutes. Okay, we're back for the start of the second game in the second ladies semifinal. The first semifinal was won by Kylie Leonard and her partner Maria Elena Ubina. They beat our pro here, Fernanda Roca, and her partner Victoria Williams, and she now is refereeing this match. The Landman Twins lost to the first seeds last year in the final, hoping to maybe make it again into the final and then exact some revenge. They're up one first point, long point of the second game. That's going to be tough. That's a really nice tight rail by Alani. Last year, the Landman twins made it easy for me to tell which one when they were scrambling around who they were. They had different colored shoes. Now they have the same type of shoes.
We had like 2 lets. It's 1 love.
Oh, Lume couldn't reach it, and she had her sister go back and retrieve it for her. And there's a nice overhead winner by Lume.
2 love.
That's a nice 3-well boast by
3 love.
Lume. They're up to 3-love lead, trying to make it back into the finals here. Lean Hansen was not ready, and she was asking for the score. Lean's originally from Denmark and used to play on the singles tour. And she's now at Appomattox in Rye, New York. Celia Passley to serve here. 1-3. Celia Pashley is a native of France, works in Atlanta, part of the urban program there. That is a good dig by the team in black. And that reverse hit the tin from Celia Pashley. So team black down 1-4, having lost the first game. That's a nice overhead
5-1
reverse by Lume. Oh, Lume with a rare error hit a overhead into the ceiling. Probably a good angle that she was hit by Celia. Well, that was a drop that Lean Hansen got, but she couldn't get out of the front part of the wall, and Alani came back with a good shot that almost hit her. That's a good straight drop. All right, the Landman twins have opened up a pretty good lead in the second game, 7-2. Tight ball. Lume couldn't volley that. She risked making an error had she tried to scrape it off the wall.
Down.
Yeah.
Hand out 3-7.
Lume hit the tin with her overhead reverse. Alani calling her sister off to play the forehand, but then dumped it into the bottom of the tin. Okay, it's Pashley serving 4-7, trying to get back into this match. Oh, that's a nice reverse by Lean Hansen that
5-7.
Lume could not pick up. Okay, the Lamont twins are going to bear down here. I think they just talk to each other. What was supposed to be a
5-8.
reverse, Lean Hansen had pretty good position. Lume missed it and hit the crack, and neither Celia nor Lean
Yep,
could get it.
5-8
So
from the
kind of a
left.
lucky
Sorry,
break
from
for
the left.
Lume. Oh, that's
nice.
a very nice three-wall bow set next from Celia
6-8.
Pashley. Team in black serving 6-8 against the number 2 seeds in that kind of teal and of the Landmans. Oh, Lean Hansen.
No let.
Oh, they felt the
Hand out 9-6.
they felt the rail was not going to be retrieved by Lean Hansen. Kind of tough call. Thought she could at least have touched the ball. Error from Lume.
9-7.
Good cross court by Celia. Lamb and twins. Alani playing left wall, Lume and right having a 2-point advantage in the second game. And that's a nice forehand
Hand
cross
out
nick by
10-7.
Lume. 10-7 now. That's a nice drop by Lean. She
10-8.
hit the hard cross court and it came right back to her, and all she had to do was make sure she didn't hit the 10. Good rally. All ladies using all 4 corners of the court here. Lots of action. A lot of court movement. There's a 3-wall. Oh, Lean saw it and she
8-11.
tinned it.
Left.
And Celia is very
12-8.
funny.
Hand out.
Lume hit a backhand Philadelphia, and as Celia went up, she tried to hit a an overhead, and she hit the frame, and she yelled out, "You suck!"
12-9.
All right, 12-9. Lamb and twins trying to close out this game. Up 1 game to love, trying to make it 2. Good action here from the tee line. Alani called her sister off. She wanted to play the forehand. There's a 3-wall boast. That's a good rail. Excellent length by Lean
Hand
Hansen.
out. 10-12.
They're back in this game. They're only down by 2, 10-12. Ooh, Alani with an unusual error there.
12.
To, like her sisters come over to encourage her, maybe to scold her. 11-12, team in black. Number 4 seeds trying to even it up with the Landman twins, who are seeded number 2. Last year's finalists here at the MFS 2023 Boston Open. Pro-Am doubles at its finest. Oh, there's a 3-well boast at next by
11-13.
Lume.
Right.
Oh, Alani just scraped that, and Lume called her off with a backhand. Lean Hansen's asking for a let. Could she have got
No
it?
let.
No let. It was the
Hand out. 14-11.
ball was
Game
pretty
ball.
close to the neck, and the referee and judges decided that there's no way that Lean Hansen could have gotten that back. It is now game ball. Nice
14-12,
redrop by
game
Celia
ball.
Pashley. It's still game ball. 14-12, Alani serving. Oh,
Let ball.
bad bounce at the back, so
14-12.
Alani had to come around, and the only play she had was to hit Celia. And a let was called and granted. Oh, a crack.
No. Game.
Lume went for a
15-12.
reverse hit to crack, and Lean Hansen couldn't get it. So it's 2 games to love for the Landman twins. Don't go away. We've got game 3 coming up.
One love.
for the third
Right.
game here at the University Club of Boston. The number 2 seeds in teal tops, the Landman twins from South Africa. They're taking on team in black, the number 4 seed Celia Pashley, originally from France.
Love.
She's working out in Atlanta with the urban squash program, and Lene Hansen is originally from Denmark, and she is at the Apuanas Club in Rye, New York. The winner of this match plays the final tomorrow against
Love.
the number 1 seeds and defending champions, Kaylee Leonard, and her partner, Maria Elena Ubina, who have, I believe, only lost 1 match this year. So it might be a tall order for the winner of this match to defeat the defending champions, but we'll see. Lens have a 2-love lead in games and a 6-love lead in this third game. We'll see whether Team Black can come back, make it a match. Wow, that's a nice
7-love.
forehand kill by Lume. As I mentioned earlier, the twins last year wore different colored shoes, so I could tell them apart. But Alani plays left wall, and Lume plays right wall. And they're both wearing white shoes today. That's a nice skid boast by Lume. Nice scrambling by Celia Pashley. Nice pickup by Lume. Playing good defense at the moment. Oh, it's a good cross court by Celia Pashley. She had the perfect angle to pass Lume.
1-7.
Oh, it's a nice backhand drop by Celia.
2-7.
They're clawing back here from despair. Lene Hansen serving to Lume. Oh, Celia had good position and she was all ready to hit it hard, and she sailed it out of court. She's serving 2-8 from the right side. The referee is correcting Celia's.
Hand out 9-2. Four. 9-3.
All right, the Lamon twins have opened up a.
Out.
Oh,
Hand out 4-9.
yeah, that was announcer's curse. I was going to say how well they were playing, and then nice easy ball went out of court. Okay, we've got Alani going cross court to Lean. Got some defensive play here. Everyone hitting to the back of the court, hoping for an opening. And we may try to do something with it, but still going here. Lean went for an overhead tomahawk. Good rally here. Everyone's scrambling. Nice pickup by Celia Pashley. There's a good round the world. Good teamwork here from the twins. Okay. And a nice shot by Celia Pashley. Nice straight drop.
9, left side.
Team in black is trying to get back into this match. They're down love 2 in games. 5-9. Lean Hansen serving to Lume. Ooh, ball's a double post. And Lean couldn't hit the overhead. That's a great pickup by Lume.
It's 5-10.
5-10. Oh, I think we're going to get a let.
Double. 5-10.
Yeah, Lean is upset because she had a whole right
side.
court but couldn't get a good swing away because she was backing into Lume, who bangs one into the tin.
6-10.
Oh, sometimes you got to take one for the team. So, although Celia ducked and was pretty close to the ground, the only play that Lean had was to hit it pretty hard, and she nailed her own partner. That's going to leave a mark. I'm not sure where that mark is going to
11-6.
come out, but
You're right. Coming in. Quiet down, please.
sometimes you got to take one for the team. Oh, and Celia Pashley made an
12-6.
error. I think her partner softened her up. 12-6. Landman twins are ahead. That's a good angle by Lume.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good, very good.
12-7.
Lean hit a very good
12-7
straight drive.
right. Alani.
All right, Alani is serving at 12-7, trying to close this match off. First to 15. Celia.
Hand out 8-12.
Lume hit a overhead into the tin, so Lean Hansen comes in. Oh, Celia came up for the three-wall boast and tinned it.
8-13.
All right, the team in black is way down. Trying to stay in this match. Oh, there's a floater. And Lume hits it hard through the middle. That's a very nice forehand drive by Lean Hansen.
9-13.
So-
It's Celia from the left.
Left side.
Yep.
That's Celia. Yeah. Here we go. So 9-13. Like I said, trying to stay in the match against the number 2 seeds, Landmans. Lamans are trying to make the final to exact some revenge against Kylie Leonard and Maria Elena Rubina. Try and say that quickly late at night. Good lob. There's a 3-wall. That's a good angle by Lume. Nice pickup by Alani. This is good squash. Good scrambling by both teams. Little corner from Lean. That's a good filly. And okay, that's the best point of the match, and you can hear the crowd getting into it. Excellent point.
Coming in, hand out. 10,
All 4 ladies
13.
scrambling around, and finally a outright 3-wall dead nick winner by Celia Pashley. Oh, that was a little
11,
soft
13.
roll corner that Milani didn't see. She didn't pick up. They're going to talk to each other. They're only 2 points away from winning this match, but it's not going to be easy. Oh, that's a nice overhead by Lume. Okay, we've got
Hand out,
match ball
14,
here.
11, game match ball.
Oh, that's a 10 from Alani. Okay, still match ball. 14-12.
Game match ball.
Team Black trying to stay in this match. They've got to win the next 3 points. Or maybe just one at a time here. Oh, and there's a 3-wall boast. Nick winner by Lume. Don't go away, because we're going to have the last match coming up. The number 2 seeds of the men, as the Landmans walk off the court victorious. And they're going to try and exact revenge against their opponents from last year, who beat them, Kylie Leonard and Maria Elena Ubina. So the men's match coming up is Adam Buse and Colin West, who won 1 point in the 5th last night in their quarterfinal. They're taking on the number 2 seeds, Chris Callis on the right wall, and his sort of new partner, Zach Alexander from Australia. So stick around. We'll be back in approximately 10 minutes.
MFS Pro-Am. Chris Callis and Zach Alexander to serve. Adam Buse and Colin West to receive. Matches to be the best of 5 games. Love all. Side out. One love.
Left hooks on the so she wants to know computer standards when she attempts to put it back. You might have to go in down after one.
Yeah, I'll run that.
Okay, squash doubles fans, we're back for the first game of the second semifinal match here. And for those people who are sticking around to hear the wonderful, exciting, comedic color commentary from Will Hardigan, he has guaranteed me that he's going to join me for the second game. On court now in sky blue, we've got the number 4 seed of, on the left wall, Adam Buse, originally from Scotland, and his partner from Toronto, who played number 1 at Harvard, Colin West. They won a 1 point in the 5th match last night to make this semifinal. The team in black, seeded number 2 in this tournament. We've got Zach Alexander from Australia, who is working in Connecticut, and his partner, Chris Callis, who came out of Philadelphia, went to Princeton, and actually is the defending champion, a 2-time defending champion of this tournament. Unfortunately, his partner of many years, Manik Mathur, retired a month ago, and Manik is now in residential real estate in Manhattan. And if all you people with the big bucks who want a beautiful residential spot, either brownstone or a luxury condo in Manhattan, please give Manik a call, because he's now working weekends and not playing professional squash. We've got new digs here at the University Club of Boston. This is the 2023 MFS Pro-Am. It's Andrew Slater coming from the University Club. We have a hotel being built beside us, Raffles out of Singapore, that gave our club more than $25 million, US dollars. And with that money, for the air rights, we have reinvested. We've got extra viewing space up top for all the squash courts, 4 singles and 2 doubles. We've got a few new living room type lounges, and it's going to be open in a couple of weeks. A wonderful fitness facility that takes up a whole floor with wraparound windows of the new hotel, and it won't be open to the hotel. It'll be our use only. That's a beautiful Philadelphia from Adam Buse. Goes parallel to the back wall, and Zach Alexander could not hit it off the back wall, keep it in play. So the number 4 seeds have opened up a slight lead, 6-3 in the first game of this second semifinal. That is a tremendous angle from Chris Callis to win the point for the team in black, number 2 seeds. Earlier today, we had a fantastic match between the number 1 seeds, Scott Arnold on the right wall, and lefty and racket and tennis professional from Bermuda. Sorry, this is a great rally. Oh boy, that could be a point. We're gonna have to wait for the decision.
5, 6.
Yeah, James Stout and his partner Scott Arnold won a great match against Australians Ryan Kelly and Cameron Pilley. Very close, 3 games to 1. So the winner of this match will play in tomorrow's final against the number 1 seeds. Like I said, tour player and club member Will Hardigan will be joining me for the second game. Currently 6-all in the first game. Nice pickup by Chris Callis. All 4 players are scrambling. Well, that's a good roll corner from Zach Alexander. All right, little tidbit of information here on the doubles tour. Okay, Zach Alexander was playing the singles tour, and our former touring pro, David Palmer from Australia, former British Open and World Open champion, and off and on number 1 in the world, he was at our club for about 5 years, and then he moved to Florida to coach a number of young players, and Zach Alexander tagged along and was coached by David Palmer for a few years, and now he's a coach of it in his own right and playing really good professional squash doubles. That's a pretty good reverse by Adam Buse, but that was retrieved by Zach Alexander. That is a good spot by Zach Alexander. Went right through the middle, just out of reach of Adam Buse. And now Alexander and Callis have taken an 8. Oh boy, announcer's curse there. That's a rare error from Chris Callis. Another interesting tidbit. I was in Philadelphia at the Kindle Club for 10 years, and Chris was a little kid. Well, he wasn't little. He was a pudgy kid who came out of Downtown Club first. The origin of squash doubles at the Philadelphia Racket Club, and then he went to Germantown and played at Penn Charter and then Princeton. But he had tremendous hands as a young kid, and then as he got better and better, he turned into a fitness fanatic, and so he's very strong, very fit, tough to break him down. And the one thing he's got too is that he stands his ground. So I imagine that Colin West from Toronto and Chris Callis might have some positional issues. I know in last night's match with Colin West and Jamie Haycox of the racket tennis, English guy, came down to one point, but they had a lot of physical battles on that right wall. Cross-court battle that Chris Callis wins because he nicked the ball into the left wall.
9-0. Yes.
Oh, we've got all 4 players on the tee line, trying to figure out who's king of the tee. And Chris Callis got a set up, and there comes the power. But Adam got his racket on it, but he fired it out at the back. Still a good crowd here, despite the late hour. We've had gourmet pizza, open bar. Crowd is at least, I'd say, close to 100 with the upstairs and downstairs. Adam Buse, I think, is trying to go cross-court with Chris and avoid the soft, deft hands of Zach Alexander, but Chris has gotten the better of him in the last 3 points, so we'll see. I think that might be that Colin West is probably pointing that out. That's a nice roll corner from Adam Buse.
Zach Wright. 11-10.
You hear the referee calling out the score. We've got him mic'd, and that is James Stout, who's going to be in the final. The professional players are required to referee each other, and it's just as well because you might as well see how your opponent's going to play, who you play in the final. So on the right wall is as the line judge is his partner, Scott Arnold. And on the left wall is Ryan Cuskelly from Australia. So we got the cross court going with Adam and Chris. And that is a tremendous choice by Zach Alexander. He, most people have thought that he was going to go cross court with that, and he fired it just off his right hip through the middle that Colin West could not get, and it was definitely out of the reach of Adam Buse. Oh, there's another cross neck by Chris Callis. So, a team in blue, the number 4 seeds, might be rethinking their strategy to go after Chris because he's shooting his way out of trouble here. That's a nice reverse from the back of the court. Colin West. As I said before, he knows Boston well because he played number 1 at Harvard. He's gone back to Toronto and he plays out of the Cambridge club. Actually, quite a famous doubles club, and that they had the world's largest Calcutta for squash back in 1989, and really good club to practice doubles. Very famous names out of there who practice. Gary Waite, Jamie Bentley. That's a tremendous overhead from Colin West.
12-14.
Kenton Jernigan, number 1 American player, spent 1 year in Toronto training and played softball and was number 1 in the world in doubles with Jamie Bentley, the head pro there. Colin, obviously some good company. And there's the first game, too. Zach Alexander and Chris Callis. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. people have stayed up late for this wonderful semifinal match. Please welcome pro squash player on the doubles tour, Will Hardigan, and club member.
Thanks for having me, Slates. Thanks for holding it down for
Yeah.
the last 2 days. I've been getting a lot of texts from people saying, who is this absolute legend on the mic?
The dulcet tones have put Phil Doyle's kids to sleep. But Phil is now excited because he did request the Dream Team. All right, so you got hauled into some pretty tough decisions as a line judge in that first semifinal. Are you mentally spent, or do you think you can finish it off?
Yeah, that was a great match. And there were a lot of gray area calls. I mean, I have not seen that many calls where the line judges are split in a while.
Yeah,
I didn't bring my best stuff either, I'll be honest.
Yeah, it was. I might have commented on that a few times. There were. But you know, I don't think I don't think all the calls went one team or another. I think it was pretty well split down the middle on egregious calls.
So what's your take been on this match so far?
Well, I for some interesting reason, maybe Adam Buse and Colin West had a peek at the deft, soft hands of Zach Alexander, and they went after Chris Callis. I haven't seen that in a while, and Chris probably made 2 errors, but he stood his own and punished them. So I'm not sure what they're going to do coming out in this game. But they went short to Chris there. So what do you think?
Yeah, I think the first game it kind of was 70% a cross-court battle between Buse and Callis.
Which Adam lost.
Yeah,
Buse
I don't
lost
like that matchup for Team Blue. But, you know, Zach's so dangerous that I think they just figured
and there you go.
Yeah.
You know, which shot was he going to play? Was he going to go hard through the middle? Was he going to lob? And then he hits a forehand reverse for a winner that no one saw.
It's amazing to watch Zach at how little effort it seems like he's exerting.
Yeah, and whether he cares or not, because he just hits an amazing shot and then just hammers one. It just definitely touches the tin, bottom of the tin, actually. So, yeah, I did ask him about that one unusual shot that he played in the first round match. He hit an overhead inside out from the left wall, which I had never seen before. I mean, I grew up as a badminton and tennis player, so we use that shot all the time. And he said, "Yeah, I use that all the time because I want the inside out spin to spin it that way." And when he hit it, we replayed it about 4 times to see exactly what he did, because I couldn't believe anyone had ever done it. So apparently he likes that shot. He's the only one I've ever seen play it. But the other 3 players on the court had no idea where it was going. They were frozen. They had no clue where the ball was going.
Yeah.
So maybe it's something I need to practice.
You've got that shot, Slates.
Well, I might have it now. I have it in badminton and tennis, but I've never really used it in squash. So another trick shot. Okay, so 4-2. We've got Zach Alexander and Chris Callis. So those people out in professional squash doubles TV land, you lost to Chris, your former roommate in New York.
Roommate of 5 years.
5 years.
I can tell you some things about Chris.
Yeah, well, maybe not on
I'll
air.
spare on
Although
I'll spare.
this is kind of cabled. You can say whatever you like on the internet, but oh, there it is. Okay, so Chris is talking to himself. He could probably hear us. We're baffled by his terrible error into the floor, and that was a pretty good cross court that Adam Buse had no chance of hitting.
Yeah, but we played them last night, and it's just incredibly difficult to expose them in any way. I mean,
yeah. So if you watch, Chris hits and he gets right in front, like he's right in front of Colin. So I expect Colin had a real physical battle with Jamie Haycock's from England last night, and they were pushing each other and straight on it, which was what I had to battle with. Like I had some big battles with Ned Edwards, who's a big guy. I had to straight hard him out of the way, and those guys were going at it. And Chris he's a big, strong guy.
He is, and he'll stand in front of you for the whole time if
Yeah.
you don't step in front of him. He doesn't do it in a super chippy way.
No,
but
just,
he will plant himself there.
yeah, he's a tree.
5-3.
And he's super attentive to the front of the court, so like it's got to be good because his counter punches, if you drop and it's a little high, his counter shot is really good.
Yeah, you're right. He's not one to really initiate going to the front, but if you go front first, then he'll finish it.
He's got the tomahawk. The
oh yeah,
overhead cross court
yeah.
Nick for sure.
I think I am convinced that this weekend it's the best shot to play at this pro game because pretty well all these guys can get a reverse.
Yeah.
But the tomahawk goes into the neck, and if you hit it right, and it bounces funny, you can't predict what the bounce is going to be if you miss it.
Well, it's so hard at this level to hit a winner, and it's
Yeah,
dangerous.
there's an Adam Buse with a double boast, like a defensive double boast.
It's dangerous to go for a soft winner at the front when the ball's this hot, which makes Zach Alexander's game so amazing because he hits so many touch winners at the front.
Yeah, and then he has so much time to set up, so he can.
Like, what is that? Middle of the court drop.
Yeah, that's actually.
That's called the Slater.
No, it's not. It's actually a shot that Alex Dukas used to use from Montreal. The late Alex Dukas was incredible hands. That's a nice overhead by Colin West. Yeah, Alex Dukas had such great touch that when he was set up, both players ran to both corners, and then he'd drop it through the middle and make them both look foolish.
So if you're blue, what would your game plan be?
I would actually. Colin West has been hit by a lob from Chris Callis. He's okay to continue. He's tough.
He's definitely the most jacked guy on tour. I saw him in the locker room. He's built like Klaus von Bülow. The late Klaus von Bülow.
That's Colin. Colin,
yeah,
you're saying?
Yeah, he is jacked.
Yeah, is he fitter than is he the fittest guy? Because he was cramping last night too.
I don't think he is. I think he almost.
Is he doing? He's doing a lot of fasting.
Yeah, I think there's a point where you don't have enough body fat.
Well, God, I don't know about you, but I used to, when I played left wall, I had to.
You like to have a little meat on there.
God, well, I used to lose like 7 or 8 pounds because I couldn't shoot my way out of trouble on the left wall. So I'm out there for 2.5 hours grinding, hating the game. And the only bonus that came out of it is that I lost like 7 pounds. Oh, rare backhand error from Chris Callis. So
6-5.
It does amaze me though. Like, obviously all these guys are great athletes and they're in good shape, but the guys that you would think get tired just based on looking at their body type don't necessarily get tired any quicker than the skinny guys. What a get from Callis.
I was like, oh my God, how do I hit this? Oh, there's a back wall. I can hit that off the back wall. Genius. Oh, nice pickup. Good to watch this match. There's the tomahawk. That's the overhead front wall, left wall side nick from a right-hander. The last semifinal we had 4 forehands too, so all of them could hit it. So
usually when I play a backhander and I'm going cross-court hard at them, I feel like I can make a little dent at it, but it was discouraging with Zach last night. It was like the harder I hit it, the more accurately he hit his lobs.
The only spot that he was vulnerable was
lower. You were right.
Yeah, low to the left foot. But he's got an amazing racket in that he can take all that pace off and just lob it over your head where it's dying. He's got. And he's only getting better. That's the scary point. Look at that. So nice positioning by Chris Callis.
Side out.
He blocked Colin West off the right wall and then hit it in a spot where Adam Buse couldn't hit a forehand. Really good positional play by Chris Callison. But it's 7-all first game. This is not going to be a short match. Everybody in TV land, so you can. But don't change the channel.
What's your call on how this goes? How many games?
I think it's probably going to be 3-1 for Black. I think really depend. You know what? This first game's a big one. I mean, it's 7-all right now. Yeah. I think. All right. Here's the argument. So Zach Alexander hit like a low cross court, and Colin West at the last minute calls let because he had no clue where it was. But I have a feeling it should be a no let call. What about you? You can redeem yourself from your previous.
I agree.
Semi. Yeah.
I
okay.
agree.
Callis, right
I think
box.
it's going to be no let because Zach Alexander's got a good point.
Callis coming in.
Colin West,
7-all.
it was a let. I hope that the ball is up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think he saw it.
No, he did. He didn't see it at all.
There was actually a call in the last match where
Yeah, I know
called
exactly
a
the
let,
one.
and as soon as I did, I was like, "That's a no let." He
No,
didn't see it.
no, that was a let. You know why? Because he didn't nick it. Scott
Okay.
Arnold had nicked a few, but he didn't nick that one, and then it was up. So, had he not been in a way, Pilley could have definitely have gotten it. Whether he could have hit a winner or not, because it would have been like a kind of a scram. But these guys are so big and so fast.
What is this middle of the court drop shot? He's pulling the Dukas.
Yeah. Little
Sneaky.
flick.
Oh, he did him dirty.
Oh, that's out of court.
That's
Wow.
called the Humber here in Boston. Any ball that you miss up high is a
8-7.
Humber.
Oh, I thought it was global warming.
No, global warming is when you airmail it out of the court. There's Humber. He heard us.
He's listening. He's listening to our broadcast. Yeah, he's now. I think when Lenny and Tom officially retire, you've got to be nice to Charlie. He's going to be the chairman. So, you know.
To be fair, a Humber is only when you miss the first serve high.
Oh, okay. Well, see, back in the day, we would call that a Clive Caldwell because Clive, you know, was older, and after a long rally, he would. His real genius was.
Oh, no.
Adam Buse overran that and actually hit the ball behind himself. He got a racket to throw in the court. That was.
Callis, right.
Yeah, Adam's laughing at himself
9-7.
because that went backwards. He overran it and hit it backwards. Good thing no one saw that, right?
Yeah, conduct warning.
No, I meant the hitting backwards.
Oh, yeah.
We got still a good crowd up here. We've got at least probably 80 people upstairs and downstairs. And
Such
watching
a great event.
World Wide Web. And I've been describing the new digs we've got here with the extra viewing. It's only going to get better. If the University Club of Boston for members, not pros, it isn't the doubles universe in the United States. I don't know where it is.
9-8.
Everyone's so happy to be here in nicer weather too, because everyone's takeaway coming to this club, turning the corner onto Stewart with the 40-mile-an-hour wind tunnel winds in February when it's -3 degrees.
Yeah, they can have guys kite surfing.
There is that guy that kite surfs.
10-8.
Yeah, or scooter and a kite, but he's gone. It's too windy for him. He got blown into a Mack truck. Okay, back to the action. It's Hughes and West trying to get back in this first game. Zach Alexander with the scrape. What's he going to do? Oh, look at that roll. Didn't come up. He hit it so softly.
11-8.
So I was describing to people in the first game that Zach Alexander, when he was playing the singles tour, he was down in Florida, and David Palmer was his coach. And you know, David was here for 5 years.
Sure.
He's a touring pro. Okay, this is where Blue is going, okay, we got to freeze him out.
Yeah.
Those were that's a ridiculous reverse.
He hits those reverses so much softer than most people do. They
But he
stay
hits it
really
really.
close to the
Oh
front
yeah,
wall.
it's soft spin and he's
He also seems like a guy who's figured out exactly the optimal spin for every shot that you go for. Another guy like that is Scott Arnold. You know, he can swing so hard at it.
and make it
just
die.
dies.
Yeah, actually, he hit about 10 cracks today too. What a dick.
Side out.
Yeah, seriously.
9-12.
To zero in on the crack like that and consistently hit it.
What do you call that?
I call it a crack. You aim for the crack, a crack.
Crack is whack.
Uh-oh, I think we're on speakerphone with Charlie. I think he's got the...
Oh, no. We're getting a little loose and goofy.
Quiet in the audience, please.
Time.
Oh, my
One
God.
fault.
Oh, God. I thought I was the only one who called foot faults,
Second
by the
serve.
way.
Did he call him on a foot fault?
Oh, yeah.
No.
God, it was
Who
terrible
called him?
foot fault. I don't think he was even stepping in the quarter circle. You know, who's the two worst offenders I always had to call on? Gary Waite would run up. Like, you remember the movie Happy Gilmore, where he would run up to hit his drive?
Of course.
I mean, unforgettable movie. Well, that was Gary Waite. He would run up, and he wasn't even close to the quarter circle. Like, he would not even 1 foot would ever be in
But
the
what's
quarter
the point?
circle.
It doesn't give you a big advantage.
No, he's taking a run-up hard serve, and then he's on his way to the front wall. Like, he blatant cheater. That's why. And Anders Wallstead would quietly just drag his foot about 3 feet way out of the line, so he'd be, like, way out in front. He was the quiet cheater. But he's reformed.
Is that right?
Yeah, I think he doesn't do that
Side
anymore.
out. 14-10. Game ball.
All right. Here we go. Alexander Callis trying to close out the second game. Went for the tomahawk, missed it, and see, that's the problem. He went way too deep in the court. You gotta keep it up front, because if it bounces up like that, then you leave the left waller.
So know who was doing a lot of commentating in Brooklyn was Rob Dinnerman. And I was saying to some people,
I don't doubt it.
I would love to hear Dinnerman and Slater on the mic together.
15-11.
The data that would be coming out.
Callis leads 2 games
There,
to
well, no disrespect to Rob, but he started doubles a little late. So that's a second game to Zach Alexander, Chris Callis, second seeds. We're going to be back in 2 minutes. Don't go away. Very good squash. Okay, we're back for Game 3. This is Andrew Slater coming from the University Club of Boston. It's a 2023 MFS semifinal, men's semifinal. And we've got number 2 seed Zach Alexander from Australia. He's out of Connecticut. And his partner, Chris Callis. He is originally out of Philadelphia, Princeton, and out of the R&T in Manhattan. They're the number 2 seeds against Team in Blue, Adam Buse, originally from Scotland, out of Minnesota, and his partner, Colin West from Toronto, played number 1 at Harvard.
Adam Buse from the Orkney Islands off the coast of Scotland.
Exactly.
5 courts.
Exactly.
More
Yes.
sheep than people.
Well, my dad was from New Zealand. They had about 100 million more sheep than people in New Zealand.
So, Slates, are you going to Canadian Nationals?
I am, next weekend, yeah.
Are Ullman and Stanley going?
Stanley, I don't think, goes to Canada because of some incidents up there. we can't talk
Allegedly.
about that.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. It's all. No, he's Bill Ullman is playing with Bart Sambrook, 2 guys that I've played way too much squash against. They're fast, they're thin, and neither one of them's really good on the left wall, which is okay. We'll see how it goes. Oh, look at that
What a
reverse
shot.
from Zach Alexander.
That was a Clinton Liu right there.
Yeah, except that Zach had his eyes closed when he hit it. So here we go. Adam Buse. Yeah, Orkney Islands. Yeah, I never asked him what single malt scotch that his family drinks up there. Oh,
what a shot.
There's a nice reverse. Peanut Gallery has moved up top with us. They know where the fun is.
I like Busey's game.
Yeah, he's really
Plants his feet.
You know, it's
He's
amazing.
super good defensively.
It's amazing how many players that you used to play with have improved tremendously. They might have had to. Clinton Liu, I don't think he'll ever play with you again.
I elevate everyone's game because they gotta carry a lot of weight when they're my partner. They get better.
Well, they have to because they got to be able to put the ball away. That's
I
another.
set up the
that's
opportunity
another.
Slates. You know that.
Well, we're joking, of course, because Will, you've been a top player for a very long time. So
that's a stretch, but I appreciate it.
yeah, well, hopefully no one fact checks on this broadcast. Oh, Hardigan. Let's look at the records.
I've got quarterfinal skill. Warning track power.
All right, but. Give you credit, 2 weeks ago, U.S. national champion with Mike Ferreira.
Big one.
Look at that. He hits 2 tremendous winners, and then he's going. What happened there? That was back in the day. We'd call it a hack. Just hacked it into the tin. Oh, nice pickup by Chris Callis, but they're. Oh, that's a. Great rally. And still nobody's in control.
We've just been joined by John Roberts.
Its security is very lax at this club sometimes. Oh, Adam. He's asking for a let, but... Oh, he's going for Callis' pickup, which I thought was good because I think
it was good.
I think Callis took half the paint off the right wall to get that one. Oh, sit. Okay, here we go.
How do you think that a team like Callis Alexander, or I guess Stout Arnold more specifically, would do against like Mudge and Gould at their prime?
I think pretty well because Ben certainly had the heat. Mudgee, you could expose him a little bit by going over his head when he played the backhand, because he's a big guy, hits the ball hard, and then you have to make him do a lot of work. I mean, about the only time he lost in the right wall, like the first time he lost in the right wall with Gary Waite, Scott Stoneberg drop lobbed him, and it was, it was probably the height of Stoneberg's, best win ever. Although he and I beat Jernigan and Bentley when they were number one, but it was a master class. It was a master class by Stoneberg on Mudgee, but give credit Mudgee to be able to play with his size too on the left wall at a tremendous. It's too bad he can't play anymore, because he'd be fun. Maybe he'll pick it up when he's 50 and come and play the age groups.
Who, Mudgee?
Yeah, Mudgee. He'll get a bionic knee and bionic arm to hit it even harder. I don't know. All right, 5-3. You got Zach Alexander Callis. Slight lead. There's that spot. See that spot that Callis is getting? Oh, back wall net.
Coast to coaster.
Yes,
what do you
you're
call
right.
that?
Mexican drop shot.
Slates, you can't say that. In this economy?
6-3.
Come on.
It's a Mexican drop shot, and people, there's nothing against Mexico. It's the fact that they're high altitude and some heat, and they didn't have air conditioning in their courts. The only way you could hit a winner there is that you could blast it so hard off the front wall that you go for the back wall nick. And that was the reason how Jahangir Khan lost. He lost twice in hardball. 1 point in the fifth here in Boston to Mark Talbot. And he lost in Toronto at the Skyline because Mario Sanchez from Mexico figured Jahangir's never seen a ploy like this and hit like 25 back wall nicks.
Who's better, Jahangir or Jonchir?
I can say this on air. Jonchir was a dick.
Right box. 7-3.
He was terrible for the game. His brother was arrested for heroin trafficking.
In a trophy, right?
In a trophy, yeah.
People forget about
and he
that.
never would talk to sponsors. He just wanted everything for himself. Jahangir, complete opposite. The gentleman on the court.
Jahangir 2 days ago won the highest civil prize award that you can win in Pakistan.
Absolutely. He has been the ambassador for the game. In my opinion, I reffed him many times. I never got to play him in singles because it just never happened.
Did you know that Jahangir Khan's daughter worked at Dover Rugs with Hassan Jaffrey?
I don't doubt it because Jahangir did the opening exhibition at the squash club. Yeah, definitely, in my opinion, the best squash player that ever lived.
4-7.
Jahangir.
The GOAT.
Yeah. Lost twice in hardball and went 6 years without losing in softball. That's kind of tough to do. Never played doubles. I guess he was afraid.
Totally.
Yeah. I think
when
I think he could have picked it up in a couple of matches, though.
One observation on this match. I've played squash against Callis since we were 12, and when he is being worked hard, his face gets red as a tomato.
Yeah,
and
he's not red
his
yet.
hair gets fully drenched with sweat.
Yeah, well, he's got the
I
big
don't see
headband.
any sweat.
No, I think he's...
And I don't see any rosacea on the face. I see more on yours from the drafts that you've been hitting.
No, I had one glass of red wine. That'll do it. Whoa! Colin West almost got hit by the ball from Zach Alexander. Oh, this is going to be a... Oh, that's a nick. I don't... Oh,
generous.
Oh.
Left box. Colin. 5-7.
I don't think so. Scott Arnold. I think he's the right wall judge. I'm not sure whether his eyes are open. He did a lot of work today. He's a big guy. That was a good match, that first semifinal. Look at that. That was, yeah. Adam is he's mad at himself because he's playing up front with Zach Alexander, and eventually you're going to lose probably 7 out of 10 points if you do that.
What do you think of the matching neon shoes with the wristband for Zach? Good look? When you're as good as him, you can do it.
You can do it. I hope he gets paid though.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's got to get a little bonus money. Any of the players getting some bonus money from manufacturers for the doubles tour?
No.
We used to back in the
two
day.
rackets that.
Oh, it's
Wow! What a get!
He had Chris Callis in trouble, and had him hit the tin instead of hitting Callis.
Who would pay bonus money to you guys?
Prince and Dunlop. Yeah. Back in the day.
So were
You
those
had
the
to
two
make
rackets that were played with?
the
most?
I think so. It was back. Rob Hill was the rackets guy for Prince back in the day, and he treated us pretty well, and actually had specific doubles rackets made. And then when he left, the quality wasn't that great. Dunlop came up with an amazing racket, which, to be quite honest, Harrow bought the brand name Bancroft. And the original Bancroft racket is the old Dunlop racket. So that's a pretty good doubles racket. So.
What do you think of Monic retiring? Sad he's not here.
I've been plugging him. Those of you in squash doubles land who don't know that Manic retired, that's a miss from Zach Alexander. He is in Manhattan residential real estate, and so I think to do well at that, you've got to show ridiculous places on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, which conflicts with his professional.
By the way, now that he's not going to be playing pro and his ranking will drop, I might have to scoop him for nationals. Do you think that's fair game?
What, are you going to dump Mike Ferrer? You're defending champion.
No, I'm assuming I'll get dumped at some point.
Oh, that's 2 errors from Zach Alexander. Obviously, they're not engaging him enough. So maybe the freeze out, playing Callis a little bit more is working. What if Mikey actually played with Manic and played forehand for the first time in his life? Well, that would be a sight to see, don't you think?
It would. They'd still be pretty darn tough.
You think he'd try and hit the ball hard?
Yes.
Okay. So that's an interesting shot. So Colin was actually trying to hit, I think he was trying to hit a roll corner and hit the crack and came parallel to the left wall. And Zach and Callis both were running for a reverse. It's getting close, 8-10. Team in blue, 4th seeds, had a 1 point in the 5th victory last night over the guys from Nyack, Haycox and Clinton Liu.
Did you commentate that one?
I did. It was a rough. Yeah, I did. That was a good match. That was a very rough match on the right wall.
14 all in the 5th viewing in squash is some of the best sports viewing you can have.
Yeah, we had a 14 all in the first semifinal, and the ball broke at 14 all. So
new ball 14 all is chaos.
14 all. Yeah.
Did you like a new ball or not like a new ball?
Depends who is playing. If I were favored in the match, I would not want a new ball. If say we're getting smoked by somebody like Waite and Bentley 2-0 and it's 14 all, You give up. You had the choice. You see, you had back then. You had the choice of 13 all, 2, 3, or 5. So he didn't want to give up match ball. But that's an excellent cross court that did not come off the back wall.
Adam left, 9-11.
Oh, and global warming. Yeah, he was just trying to keep it in play, and he framed it a little. He didn't get clean contact.
It went straight in the corner, the nick. What do you call that when it goes straight into the corner and sprays out? Squirter?
Bad break. Yeah, the new term here at the club is a squirter. Squirt, weird, you know.
Squirt City.
Yeah.
Side out, 12-10.
12-10, Zach Alexander saying, come on.
Oh, what a shot from
Yeah.
Busey.
Yeah, that was hit with authority.
Second hand, 12-11.
I fought authority, and authority always won.
Is that a Blondie lyric?
No, it was.
Heart
That's
of
a
Glass.
That's a John Cougar Mellencamp lyric. But there's also Phil Phillips. I fought the law, and the law won. Oh, good scrape by Chris Callis, and there's that cross court. See, Adam
at the feet.
Yeah, Adam moved up. He moved up 2 steps to cover the roll, and the cross drop. And then Callis held and just nailed him right in the left foot. Gallery's getting a little quiet. They know the intensity that's out there in the court.
Black definitely wants to close this out 3-0. There's a lot of pro-am action. Our bodies are starting to break down. At least mine is.
Who's still left? Who's got matches tomorrow that's in the final? That's a nice pickup by Colin West.
That's a good question. Callis and Zach are definitely out of pro-am. I don't know about Stout and Arnold.
Oh, that's a great shot by Adam Buse. Wow. You know, he's going to go down fighting here.
Side out.
Or win it in 5.
13. Level.
Wow. You wanted to go no let.
12-13.
Nope, definitely let. But in the old days, I would have played that. Because my right wall opponent is probably a little scared and might give me a little more room, and I just go hard down the right wall. But
Which player, when you were playing, hit the most people?
Jamie Bentley, God, that's a stupid question. He's like all-time winner.
Is that right?
Oh yeah.
But he just liked it?
Well, he would do it strategically.
Would people ever reciprocate?
Oh yeah, I did. We had some, but he's tough to hit because he knows it's coming, and he was very fast. But it's funny. I say, Colin, has Jamie helped you with your game? What advice has he been giving? And he goes, "Oh, listen, Colin, I think you should be more of a dick out there. I think you should hit more people. You got to be a dick."
Colin left. 13 all.
That was the number one piece of advice, is that Colin's got to be a little tougher, meaner out there.
13 all. Going for the hard serve.
Oh, good pickup by Adam Hughes. That was dying in the back. Good pickup by Zach Alexander. Good defense.
Blues kind of turned the momentum here. They've controlled the last 3 points.
Well, you know what? They've decided to be offensive. You know, if you're going to beat a good team, you gotta take it. You know, you can't. And Zach with
What a shot.
with a forehand cross drop in the neck. Soft.
Adam Wright. 13-14 match ball.
Okay. You think a hard serve, or is he going to lob it?
Lob.
Okay.
Oh, good
Yeah,
pick.
almost got by him. Oh, you know what?
Oh, he went for it.
He went for it. Oh, you know, that's
this
going to be a
could-
lot. That should be a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. He moved to the sidewall. He was going inside out.
13-14 match
Fishing.
ball.
You thought he was fishing?
He was fishing.
I don't know.
He should have played it. He's good at that shot. The front wall side neck from there.
What a
Oh.
shot from Busey. This is big, 14 all.
14 all. Okay, so
Crowd's going crazy.
do
Who's
we have
your
to call
money on?
security? Well, it depends. I think Team Black, like off the serve, would Chris go for something? Oh, that's a good
No.
serve. That's a good serve.
I think Buse will go for something. Or Zach.
Oh, went for a back wall nick there. Exciting stuff here. 14 all, game ball, and simultaneously match ball.
Oh, no. Slates with the catch. The crowd goes
I still
crazy
got
for
it.
the catch.
We've got more squash. Stick around. We got 2 more minutes.
Athlete.
Callis.
Okay, we're back. University Club of Boston. Fourth game of the last match of the night. Men's semifinal. Alexander and Callis had a couple of match points there.
Do you think White figured something out there, or do you think they just caught fire there?
I think both. I think they had to be a lot more aggressive.
1-2. What do you think of these late match times, slates?
They're fine. A couple times in Detroit, we were playing into like 1:30 in the morning.
Is there a doubles court in Detroit?
Detroit Athletic Club, for sure. They used to have that was one of the bigger events.
Good court?
Yeah.
You've got some pepperoni on there. There you go. You got it. You dropped it on court, I think, Slater.
Wait till I spill my beer on court.
They're like, please cut the commentator off. This is truly a disgrace.
I like the way when Colin West sets up for his backhand, he kind of shakes his racket a little bit, like I'm going to do something with this ball. Might hit it hard. You know what I think? The balls kind of have been holding up. Very few.
That's a good point,
broken
I
balls.
agree.
Yeah, very few broken balls going.
Colin West exerts the most energy when he's not hitting the ball. If you watch him, he's always kind of jumping around, waving his racket.
So, yeah. Zach probably exerts the least amount of energy.
Totally.
It's kind of like Newton's law of conservation. Oh, see, there's a backhand, Nick. Yeah. Okay, Team Black, the number 2 seeds are kind of talking it over. So it's Zach Alexander, Chris Callis. This is the 4th game of the second men's semifinal. These two teams are vying to play Scott Arnold of Australia out of the Toronto Racket Club in the final, and his partner, who is the head professional at the R&T in New York. Wow, that's a good get by Zach Alexander. And a winner from Colin West. Look at that, Colin West.
They're
is
heating up. Well, Colin is generally not the shooter on the white team. He hits it hard, he sets it up, but he's such a high-level squash player. I think he should shoot more. And he's shown in the last game and a half that he's capable of it.
Yeah, you know what? It really depends on what your left wall player is doing, because that was a pretty good reverse by Adam Buse. Like Adam got hot at the end of that game, so you kind of need to take turns. There's another backhand winner for Colin
Westy's
West.
feeling it.
5-3.
This is tight quarters with these.
That beer's going right on the court. I can sense it.
It's vitamin water. Nice roll by Adam Buse, but you know, you have to really hit a fantastic shot to beat these two guys. And there comes a forehand reverse 3-wall from Adam Buse.
6-3.
Up 6-3, boy, the tide has turned. Is Chris Callis' hair damp enough now? Has he got a little rosacea?
A little bit. I think the overall pace has just slowed down a little
has,
bit, and
I
it's
think,
more
yeah.
comfortable for White.
Well, that's an announcer's curse right there.
Yeah.
Zach buries a straight drop on a slow ball from Adam Buse. What do you think of this view up here on the?
It's great. I'm not
Kurt-
sure if I've ever watched squash from this high up.
What about Heights Casino?
It's not this high.
Oh, really?
No. It's got to be 5 feet shorter than this.
All right. We're gonna have to.
Maybe more.
There are people in Brooklyn Heights who are going down to the doubles court to measure it. Oh, so that's a perfect spot by Chris Callis. He almost nicked it, but that's the low cross court at this level that you want to play.
All the players go crazy about how much this club feeds us during this weekend. Unlimited food.
You need the calories because you got all those pro-am matches to play, and you got to last till let's see, this could go till 11:30 midnight maybe.
My fitness tracker yesterday said I burned 5,000 calories.
And just imagine if you got to commentate, you'd actually burn more.
Imagine if we made it to 5 games.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh boy, that was a setup
Callis.
too. That was
Zach left, 5-7.
few like Chris prides himself in not making too many errors, but those are the killers where you've got all you had to do was hit the front wall. And
Chris was an amazing roommate for 5 years, and we had one serious argument in that whole 5-year span, and it was about whether Nadal or Federer is better. I was Team Federer.
Well, like if I were to teach tennis again, I would teach the way Federer hits the ball.
Federer was the #1 in Switzerland at squash when he was younger. Did you know that?
I did not know that. I don't doubt it.
You can see it in his game. Oh, great counter punch from Callis.
Yeah, nice cross drop.
Adam left, 8-6.
Maybe Federer will help the Olympic committees to get squash as an Olympic sport.
Yeah.
Crack. Oh, look at that. Both players went for it.
Cracker.
Yeah. Adam thought it was a straight drop, and Colin thought it was a roll, and no, it was a crack.
So hard to play a match on the backhand and get worked for 75% of the balls the way Busey is.
Listen.
It's the most tiring thing you
Oh
can
yeah,
do.
and no, you know what it is? It's not so much physically tiring. It's mentally tiring because you're just getting.
You're in a
it's
defensive
shot.
position
Yes,
so much of the time.
Yeah, and you need great hands, which I did on the left wall, which I didn't have, and on the right wall, yes, but not on the people who worked me over on the right wall. I would shoot my way out of trouble, but the left wall was bad. you know, we won, you know, fantastic matches with, but they took like 2.5 hours, and I was tortured.
It's tough for your partner too. You know, when you're a defensive left waller,
Yeah.
your partner knows he's only going to
Well, I would only play with
25% of the action.
Yeah, but I would only play with a right wall shooter.
Yeah.
I'm not, you know, if I played with a right wall grinder, I'd know how, I've had. Okay, Adam Buse is saying that Zach Alexander's ball was down.
Stout actually called it down. Pilly, Arnold called it up. 2-1.
Point to Callis and Alexander. Zach serving from the right.
Yeah, I don't think Zach knew. I looked pretty good from up here, but this is the worst angle for us to see it.
8-9. Right box.
That's James Stout, the referee. He's going to be in the final tomorrow. And his line judges are his partner, Scott Arnold, on the right wall. Ooh, that was close. And who's the left wall judge?
Cameron Pilly.
Oh, I see him now.
What a get from Busey. Full slide. Oh.
All right, now it's Zach and Adam are both questioning each other's gets, which is.
Side out. 10-8.
This could go 5. We could be here till midnight, Slates.
11:30. Well, there's that drop shot through the middle. Okay.
What do you think? Ball was good from Westy?
Yeah.
Ooh.
That's gonna be a let. Should be a let. Yeah, that ball.
Pickup was good.
See, that's what I don't like about the new rule. Like back in the day, we used to play the ball or whatever, and Colin actually had Callis out of position there. He should have just played the ball and not tried to fish for a point.
That's a singles move, though.
Well, yeah, I think everyone here, all the hardball guys are gone, but
Adam left. 10-9.
there's never a problem with the let point in the pros because everyone played the ball. If someone wanted to stand in the way, they just get cracked. So it was just a matter of how many times you want to get hit, and then eventually you bleed to death or cry incessantly. But
did you ever see anyone cry on the doubles court?
Scream out in terror, yes.
No tears.
But,
Just Humber.
10-all.
Jamie Bentley coming around on Mark Talbot a few times where Talbot screamed and begged him not to play the ball. Oh, that's
It is much easier for a backhander on the left wall to get a heater that's kind of waist high and up versus waist high and down. Hitting that cross at the feet is much more effective.
Oh yeah, yeah. You can't see the thing is shoulder height. A left waller can do a lot of damage if they've got a good racket, but you can't do anything when it's down by your ankle, and you can't let it go because it's not going to come off the back wall. You don't see that in the age groups that much because no one can really hit the ball hard enough like you guys to really punish someone with good hands. Did you see, was it up, didn't hit the neck?
I didn't see the end of it.
Okay, they gave him a let. so it did not nick.
11-10.
So here we are, 10:13 Eastern Time in the United States of America, Boston. The last squash match of the night in the 2023 Boston MFS Pro-Am. Have I said MFS enough tonight? Oh, that's a nice
Amrit
reverse
paying
play.
you for these plugs?
I think in return for these plugs, he wipes the back wall. Uh-oh, here we go.
Ball broken.
Yeah.
So it's severely damaged, but not cracked all the way through.
Well, here's the interesting thing. The old rule is if it's got a crack in it, it must be replaced. And
Even if it's not all the way through?
if it's not all the way through, if it's cracked and the seam is broken, the old rule is it must be replaced. And the reason is that after every rally, they're going to check the ball. And it delayed the game. Well, that's a backhand. That backhand drop through the middle for Colin West is much better tonight than yesterday. Oh, that's a good
shot
reverse.
from Callis.
Yeah.
13-11.
It's kind of a soft, a lot of backspin.
Time.
That could be point against them in the old days.
Well, even today, but it wasn't during a rally. I don't know what it was, whether it was tape or an anti-cramping device. You probably didn't see that. We had to replay it when Colin went up for an overhead in the fifth game. He, in midair, he grabbed his left thigh and went down like a ton of bricks. He cramped up in his left thigh jumping. Oh, Adam had a sitter now. And we have match point here for Zach Alexander, Chris Callis, number 2 seeds in black. Yes. Colin West. Oh, that's a good serve. Oh, and a dead nick from Zach Alexander. Set up by the serve, really, a lob serve of all things. All right, great match. Be sure to tune in tomorrow. We've got the ladies' final and the men's final midday. We've got the repeat of last year's ladies' final. We've got the Landman twins trying to exact some revenge on their loss to Kaylee Leonard and her partner. Get this, Maria Elena Ubina.
Wow.
Say that really quickly.
Do you know the record between those two?
The Landmans have never beaten them. So,
Are you sure about that?
Well, this year. I think
Okay.
the other teams won it. So,
But
the
I
next,
think all time they've only beaten them once. And I think they've played about 15 times, right?
Yeah, I think so. Now, the final, what do you think about tomorrow's final? We've got
Stout Arnold, Callis, Alexander.
Alexander Callis. I mean, that you got 2 Australians going cross-court to each other. And actually, we've got, 2 Australians going cross-court against each other.
I think Stout, Arnold are slightly stronger.
I would tend to agree with it, only with past records, and they've seemed pretty solid this year. And I think I don't think Chris has ever played with Zach, has he?
They played one tournament before. I think they played the Johnson 5 years ago.
Yeah, 5 years ago.
Maybe one other or
it's-
something.
Yeah. But
I think Stout and Arnold might have slightly more offense.
I would tend to agree. I think the wild card in that matchup. So Arnold and Chris Callis are big guys. They hit the ball hard, and who's going to stand in there with those two? I was surprised that Colin West and Chris Callis didn't have some positioning issues. I think the wild card is Zach Alexander. I mean, that's an unknown.
It could be Arnold too, because
that's an unknown quantity. But if Arnold gets hot or whatever, you just take him out of the equation.
yeah,
So,
they were. I mean, Arnold Stout were down, I think, 13-8 today, and then Arnold hit 5 straight winners.
Yeah, I saw
Dead
that.
winners.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, he can step up. Now the other thing too is that it's really tough to isolate the left wall guy. So I think Zach Alexander is going to see some balls that he can do something with. So, you can always, you can always.
2 forehands is a big advantage too.
It does. Yeah.
It's a big advantage.
Yeah. Well, that's why we want to watch tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. The Dream Team will be back tomorrow. Let's hope with the Pro-Am matches. I think it's scheduled for 1:30. Women, let's say noon, 12:30. Yeah, check the schedule because we've got Pro-Am matches before that. All right, see you tomorrow.